Resident Evil.
Hello, everyone. How was that? I hope that was all right. Hello. Happy Resident Evil. Scary? Scary? Damn, sorry. Happy Resident Evil Requiem Monday. Potentially, the final Resident Evil Monday for quite a while. I do believe we're going to finish the game today. I do think so. I don't know for sure. No one's told me this. We could have another hour ahead of us. We could have another 8 hours ahead of us, in which case we wouldn't be done today. I'd be down if we didn't finish today, but I think we are. That's just my prediction. So, in which case, we wouldn't have another Resident Evil stream till Veronica, I think, which is, at least, I'd say, 6 months away or so. So it's bittersweet, but I cannot wait to get into it at the same time. I have loved this game so much. Hello, Sarah, Trish, Tiago, D, Mist, Skeletino, Akayan, Sultan. I'm doing pretty well today, Sultan. I hope you are too. OGB, Sherlockian, special hello to Grace's second mom, Leon Kennedy. Indeed. Thank you for the streak, Sultan. Hello, Watt, Moonless. Yeah, I love showing off the art. I love showing off the art at the beginning of most streams. Or some streams. Ray, Kara, Bunger, Sun. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Fireball, Matt1, Callus, Weewer, Cat. Can't wait for another 10 streams. Oh, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Don't tease me. Hello, Cat. Senor, I would be down today if we didn't finish as well. Do you think RE5 with Hannah will be after Veronica? I don't actually know when that'll be, because Hannah needs to finish, Hannah needs to play 4. And I don't know, she might be playing 4 Remake and Original, I don't really know. And she's currently taking a break from Resident Evil right now. I don't actually know. Hannah is not going to be streaming any more Resident Evil games. She's finished Code Veronica, she's now doing other stuff. And I don't know when she'll return to it, so it's kind of dependent on when she finishes 4. But if she finishes 4 in October or something, I don't know. I have no idea. It could be October, it could be October next year, I have no clue. Then we could potentially, or November, or even December or something, we could potentially play it before I play Veronica. But that's very up in the air. Whereas for Veronica, I know it comes out, whatever, January or whenever it is. I'll probably stream it 3 to 4 months after that. Is what I think is going to happen. RE5 is going to happen. It'll probably be on Hannah's channel, I would imagine. And it's more up in the air with regards to kind of both of our schedules and when Hannah finishes 4. Osen, hello. Drogeworm, thank you for the 9 months with Prime. If you have subbed, feel free to put it towards the game vote, in which Devil May Cry is, I think, less than 50 now in the hole. So, Dead Space is caught up. I could go through the OGs, that's true. Yeah, I do want to go through the OGs, that's true. I don't know if, I still need to think about if I'll do that on stream or not. I'd have to think about that, but I do want to play them. Definitely. I will 100% play 2 to 4 at the very least. Hello, Quicksilver. Where'd I leave off on Requiem? I just beat Mr. X. I gotta say, I think the Mr. X fight was pretty epic. I think it was pretty epic. I thought that was a great fight. I had, like, less than a pixel left of health. It was awesome. I loved it. Hello, Simba. Thank you for the 36 months with Prime. Thank you for 3 years. Enjoy the new badge. Really appreciate it. I'm so excited for Metal Gear Solid Mondays to be back. Yup. However long the rest of the game takes, Metal Gear Solid Mondays are back August 31st. I can't believe that. Today's the 10th, 3 weeks from today. Hello, Downpour. Hannah also wants to play Resident Evil 0. There you go. So Hannah, it's more so waiting on Hannah to finish a couple of games. But she's also... Her next stream game is not going to be Resident Evil. So, we'll see. Thank you so much again, Simba. Will I let you know in the Discord? Oh, yeah, definitely. Whenever I play 5 with Hannah, I will put an announcement in the Discord as well. The second channel videos are great background content. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's what they're meant to be. Glad you're enjoying so much. There will be another tomorrow. Then there'll be another a couple days after that. I got tons of them. Eliminate Dead Space. You got it. Let me see the current vote, actually. Dead Space. Okay, so 48... Devil May Cry, 48 votes behind. Yeah. Sorry, my PC did something. Oh god. Hold on. There we go. 48 votes behind. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just catching up to people saying my fight was cinema. Thank you. Hello, Jasper. Hello, Anarchic. I just finished rewatching the Metal Gear Solid 3 VODs. I'm so ready. I think I should probably refresh on certain things to do with the story. I have no idea what 4 is. But, I think I know the stories pretty intimately. I don't know that I need to refresh too much, but a quick refresher is probably good. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I loved Blade Runner Quicksilver. I'm really excited to try out 2049. I think I said to you in the comment. I'll probably check it out in the next week or so. It's funny how you both have different knowledge on things regarding RE, with you playing 9 and Hannah CV. Yeah, I know. I had to duck out of there. I had to duck out of those streams. I did hear Hannah screaming certain names. Just finished your Deltarune VOD? I hope you enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun with that. It's so great to be back with Deltarune. I wonder if that'll finish before Metal Gear Solid. I love Flowery. Oh, my pleasure, Simba. My pleasure. Oh, that's awesome, Trish. I'm glad to help. And good job pushing yourself in the gym. I've been trying to be super healthy lately. Not super healthy, but quite a bit healthier than I have been. Since basically the start of the year. And it's tough. Like, yesterday was a hell of a cheat day. But I think, a big part of it is, actually focusing on things other than the actual fitness, other than being in the gym. Well, when you're doing cardio, I guess, maybe. Anyway, I think a big part of it is, for me at least, is listening to stuff. Or stuff like that. So I'm glad to help. Glad to help. A refresher of the briefing in Metal Gear Solid 1 could be good. The briefing is the background lore recap of Metal Gear 1 and 2, right? Okay, yeah, I'll read that. I'll read that for sure. Hoping you get some good scares and good set pieces. I think I'll get good set pieces. I don't know if we've moved past... Also, thank you, Watt. I don't know if we've moved past the point where I'll get scares. I'm not sure. Maybe. Potentially. I guess we'll see. 2049's incredible. I wanted to watch it as soon as I finished Doom, but I had to watch Blade Runner first. Luckily, that's no problem, because Blade Runner's an incredible movie. Scared of how hot Leon is. That's true. That's true. Hey, Raph. Say one nice thing about Xeno. Oh, we still have no clue what's going on with that, man. My biggest fear is that there's just no resolution because I don't have the context or something, or I don't put it together. But I think I'll have some sort of theory for Xeno by the end, regardless. I'll have something for you. I'm so curious though. The antagonist is really cool, Lolo. Thank you, Mandoline, for the 12 months with Prime. Thank you for a year. Welcome to the Year Club. Thank you so much. Can't wait to see where we end up today. There's some good stuff ahead. I hope so. Thank you very much. Let us know if you want to go towards something. It's interesting. Someone was actually asking me a couple weeks ago about my Requiem playthrough in my YouTube VODs about if I will do a character ranking, or why I don't do a character ranking for Resident Evil. And I don't know, I guess I haven't thought much about it. I kind of just give you guys a top 5 once in a while. At this point, it's like Leon, Ethan, Chris, Grace, maybe Wesker? Oh, was it really Downpour? That's hilarious. That's amazing. What am I hoping for the finale? Okay, I want Victor to really have... I think Victor's probably dead, but I hope that Victor has a really cool conclusion, because I think he's a really cool character. That bike chase, my god. I want a sort of element of finality with regards to Leon's trauma and PTSD, and the disease and how it all connects. Sherry as well. I want a really good conclusion for all that. Leon has been incredible. Specifically, last stream. Oh my god. But I would love a conclusion to keep up that quality, which I think is attached to the nature of his trauma, to the nature of the disease. And Sherry's attached to that. Then I want a really emotional, really good conclusion to the Grace character arc. Some finality with regards to her and Leon's dynamic, and her mom, and her grief, and all of that. Like, I want that to be really good. And then something for Xeno. I think he might be a clone, like I said before, but I don't know for sure. I just want him to be really cool. I want there to be some interesting conclusion there. And a really cool final boss fight, as there usually tends to be for Resident Evil. I think that's about it. That's about it. Hello, Medi. If Requiem's over today, we are waiting 2 weeks for Metal Gear Solid Volume 2. Yeah, I just mentioned that. Metal Gear Solid 2 comes out August 27th, so I legally cannot. I can't do anything about it. And then the next Monday after it releases, legally, yeah. The next Monday after it releases is the 31st. So the first Metal Gear Solid day will be August 31st. Illegally? You should see the things that people were telling me to do to stream Metal Gear Solid 4 before Master Collection Volume 2. Maybe they're also asking what's happening on the Mondays in between. Oh yeah. Well, in the Mondays in between, I was thinking about doing a really short game, like a 2-stream, even 1-stream game, and I was like mulling it over in my head. There's Journey. I definitely want to try out Journey, whether it be on or off stream. There's stuff like Ebe. And so that's a possibility, but I think what's more likely is catching up on some other non-video game stuff I want to do, or I need to do, because I'm really kind of getting a backlog of stuff. So like Bleach Movie Day, Kagurabachi, Kingdom, Ichi the Witch if the goal is redeemed. Specifically Kagurabachi is a big one, because this weekend we're doing One Piece. And then we'll let 2 to 3 more weeks stack after that, and then we're back to it regularly on Sundays. But Kagurabachi, after coming back from hiatus, they're stacking a bit. So I think if we finish it today, I think next Monday will be Kagurabachi. Or maybe the Monday after that. If maybe next Monday will give us 3 chapters, which could be good. Outlast? I wouldn't mind that, but probably I think the next couple Mondays won't be games, because I think it's just a good opportunity to fill in these other extra streams that I need to get to that I can only do one thing on a Friday, which Deltarune is Fridays. So yeah, that's what it's looking like. I would bet on, let's say we finish it today, then there's 2 Mondays to fill in. I would bet on one of those being Kagurabachi, maybe the other one being Bleach, 1000 Year Blood War Movie Day, and then we get into Metal Gear Solid. That's what it's looking like most likely. Dragon Ball Z is right after Tokyo Ghoul, but we will be doing a Chojin X premiere stream and a Dragon Ball Movie Day, as long as it's redeemed. Oh, that's interesting, yeah. I'm curious about that too, Quicksilver. I'm glad there's a blackout. That's good. I'm glad you're enjoying it so much, Kyle. Umineko's... It's funny, because Umineko's start is the weakest part of the story. Weakest. Least strong. But it's also one of the strongest starts to a story, in my opinion. Like, just full stop. Can't wait for Chojin X. Me too, D. Me too. Hunter x Hunter is on break next week. It's all of Jump is on a break, so I'm using that to catch up to One Piece. It's all in the Discord schedule. So say one nice thing about Xeno. I guess I already did. Hello, Chris. Rate the aura of the teardrops in the rain speech in Blade Runner. Okay. My favorite thing about Blade Runner is the visuals and the way the world's portrayed through the visuals, but my second favorite thing is the last scene. Primarily because of that, and all the complexity it lends to Roy. There is Gamescom opening night live with FF7 Part 3 confirmed near the end of this month. Will you potentially be streaming that? No. No. I am at the point where I do not want to see any more Revelation stuff. I don't want to see anything else. I don't want to hear anything else. I want to go... I definitely hit the threshold where if I hear much more about Revelation, I think it's too much. Yes, it is back. Sorry. Yeah, it is that, Sultan, yeah. Top 5 first bosses in video games? First bosses. Breath of the Wild, I forget the thing. It's just chilling. It's like that creature that's chilling at the bottom of the Great Plateau, or the introductory area. I forget what it's called. I really like that. There's Margit. Margit's a really good first boss. I would say, Gascoigne. Father Gascoigne in Bloodborne. Genichiro in Sekiro. Not the Stone Talus, it's... Well, I guess that is the first boss. So, yeah, sure, let's say that. And, sure, that's a good one, Downpour. Persona 5 boss of the first palace. Sort of disgusting boss, but really good. Yeah, it's interesting because I immediately thought of the games that I think had the strongest introductions, but that doesn't necessarily mean they have the strongest first bosses. Because I think of the best introductions to a game, I think of FF7, FF7 Remake and Rebirth, Xenoblade Chronicles, and Yakuza 7. Don't you have to do the beast first? I guess, but I consider that more of a mini-boss than a genuine... I guess, either way. You do have to do the beast... I don't know if you have to do, I forget what it's called as well. Either way, I consider Gascoigne to be the first proper boss in the game. But maybe that's cheating a little bit. Is Kuze the first one? He might be. I think he is, probably. Beast is optional. Okay, there we go. Yeah, if Kuze is the first boss, which I think he is, then let's include that too. Oh, it's so incredible, Jasper. The second or third best thing that the remake did, FF7 remake did, was make that bombing mission like the perfect introduction to the world and story. Toriel? It's been so long since I played Undertale, I don't even remember the Toriel fight very much. It's very funny, because I don't want to get into it too much, but, there was a... I won't talk about it. I won't talk about it. Something for my Deltarune stream. I don't want to spoil too much in case anyone hasn't played it. Okay, I have not actually, loaded up the game. Horrible streamer. Just give me a second. I can't wait for Friday already, Trish. Thank you for the streak, Heartbeat. I think it will. I think it will change me. I think given the foundation, top 3. It's looking top 3 out of the chapters. But we'll see. We'll see. Where did we leave off? 3, 4, 5 then? That's what I'm thinking. It has the potential for that. But I don't want to discount 2, because 2 is really good too. Where we left off, yes, we beat Mr. X. In what was an incredible fight. Oh, one more thing is I think this game is minimum top 3 in the series for me, but very possibly my favorite. I would like it to solidify that with this material. Whatever we're about to play. Listen, when you have a game that has been a game series that has been around for a long time, that pays tribute to its legacy through the psychology of its characters, through the thematics, through new generation versus old, self-references, etc., etc. As long as it's done well, which it is done well here, you've got me, man. We might have found the RE4 Slayer. We might have found it. You get me, Mel. Infinite wealth. That's a big part of why I love it so much. Yakuza, honestly, from 6 onwards. But specifically Infinite Wealth. There's also, stuff in long-running stories like, One Piece, Bleach, Naruto, Haikyuu. Hope you had a good weekend, Mel. Okay. Right. Also, I don't even know what Elpis is. I need to know what Elpis is, too. Okay, alright. This is where we ended up. So, what are we looking like? We're kind of poor. Speaking of self-referential legacies, FF14. Thank you for reminding me, Trish. Okay, so we've got some ammo. We're looking okay. Shotgun, yep. Okay. You could sell shotgun for space like we discussed last stream. Yeah, but I'm also a stubborn person who doesn't like to take advice unless I ask. So probably not. I'll just use all three. For now. Okay, we're off. We have enough space? Yeah, we got 6 spots. We're cooking. Can I make something? Stacked hand grenade. Buy even more shotguns to have less space? Now you're talking. Oh, my goat. Oh, my goat. You're the best. You're the coolest. I just know I'm gonna have that hole in my heart when I finish this game, Sarah. I just know it. My parries? Thank you. It's funny. I had not parried the entire game. Also, I don't know if I said it, but thank you for the streak, Heartbeat. I didn't parry the entire game. Then I had to parry. It's like, oh my god. Teabag? I would never. Oh, crap. I just did by accident. I'm sorry. You managed to survive with 1 HP? I know, it was crazy. I parried him with 1 HP. And, the funniest thing is the 1 HP is because I threw a grenade and blew myself up. I threw a grenade at him, it bounced back, and it almost killed Leon. So it would have been myself killing myself. Where would I put him in my rankings? Mr. X? You mean Mr. X in general? Because I was thinking about that. Mr. X is in the conversation for top 10 to 12. You can parry the cars. Oh, I missed that. Did this elevate him? Yes, it did. Definitely. Okay.
Made it.
Here we are. God, sometimes in games, environmental design where the color palette is mostly gray or brown doesn't really do it for me. But the context makes it... one, it's beautiful, so that helps. And two, the context makes it, really stand out and really be very impactful for me.
I'm at the orphanage, Sherry. There's not much left of it. Heading underground to look for Grace.
Understood.
Oh, the bunny. The TP remake? Oh god, there's gonna be one, isn't there? Oh, this is fun. This is fun, yellow paint design. That's fun. Just a rope. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, Sarah. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Yeah, me too. It's one of the best uses of it in a game I've seen, I think, Kat. Hmm. Oh! Oh, I didn't even know I could go over that. Okay. Wow, look at that. The mark on his neck? Yeah. Oh, is this like a subway or something? It is. Wow, that's interesting. The orphanage is right by a subway station. Everything's very close together. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Holy moly. Oh my goodness. How cool. True, Trish. Yeah, I do like that it plays into the idea that Raccoon City was very truncated as a city. Rifle, cool. Sudden death bowling? Disaster? Oh, thank you, Simba. Glad you like it. Slifer was always my favorite Egyptian god. Look at that! What is that? Oh! Oh! Oh boy, that's giving me Village. It's reminding me of the route from Village. If you open the map, there's a way to sort of zoom out and see where the city is in relation to other locations. Yeah. I think I got the vibe of what it was, even without that. But yeah, it's cool that they give you that. Oh! Oh!
Seriously. I guess this is my stop.
Shut the hell up. I know, that was too easy. That's what I was thinking when we first saw that suspended subway train over this gaping crater. I said, that is terrifying. But then I remembered this was Leon. Who was biking through alleyways like nothing. Like nothing at all. Okay, Oh, that, okay. Where am I? Crap. Okay, let's get rid of the small gunpowder. Oh, you know what? Let's do that. Sure. Leon, where are we going? I think I'm lost. Oh, and no one here. I see. Machine gun ammo. Right. Shotgun shells, handgun ammo, nice.
BSAA left something behind.
Ooh. Oh, this is very metaphorical. It's like a descent into literal, like, actual hell. Whoa. True, Pepino. Whoa. This is so cool. And this, you know what? We were talking about the source of grief, of trauma, of the darkness, of the scars that all these characters have. This is it. This is the root, right here.
Finally reached the bottom. This is one very deep hole.
The perfect place to hide something.
The rod underneath the city, yeah. When does the ascent start? I don't know that it... Oh, God. I don't know that we will have one. Right at the end of the game, how about? Oh! 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 Hmm. How do I get up there? Oh, nice. Look, there's cars? Oh, this is so cool. Oh my god. It's like it's holding the memories of Raccoon City hostage. Oh! God damn it, man. Oh my god. Beautiful, Sultan. You are set. How do I... Oh, I have to do it at the item thing. Okay. To replenish the body armor. Oh my god, these things. Oh god, okay. Let's use that. Yeah, I don't like these plants either. Oh my god. Do not like. Oh my... I can't. Open! Oh, these things suck ass. Am I almost dead again? Okay, gunpowder. Let's try a shotgun. Oh!
That was really evident for me.
I defeated all the plant 43 seedlings we're cooking. They rage me when they don't open. I know! That's the worst. Okay, so we killed them all. Good. Machine gun ammo. Well, what are you gonna do? Oh god, they're moving. What? Oh, that's... Thank you, Moonless. Oh, you little shit!
Shit. Not good.
I can't stand these plants. Oh my god.
So you know, I've killed every plant I've ever had.
Have we? If you say so, Leon. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead! Oh, hello. Oh, shit. Inject!
That's not bad.
Oh, you little... Oh my god. What's even happening?
Stubborn weed, aren't you?
What now?
Time to burn you up from the roots.
Okay. Oh, look at that. We did it. That could have gone way worse, for sure. Time to burn you.
This must be it.
Mother Miranda. Those plant attacks were parryable? See, this is what I get for ignoring a battle mechanic. This is a variant of the plant from RE1. I love that. That's so cool.
Sherry, I found some kind of massive facility.
What do you think it is?
I'm seeing supplies with the logos of the usual suspects.
Well, whatever it is, clearly wasn't meant to be found.
Yeah. You're telling me.
Grace? Find Ark. Okay, I thought we might go to Grace. How much money do I think Umbrella spent for that fancy door? You know what's great is, Umbrella is like Shinra. Because both are these crazy mega corpos, in different ways, that essentially try to monopolize everything, rule the world because of their greedy, destructive impulses and motives. And they are both incredibly decadent and so overly lavish with their money and resources because they have no need to even hold back. Especially Shinra, but I think you see it with Umbrella too. Like, they have way more than they actually need. They put so much money into things that are luxuries. But I kind of love that because of what it says about them. Amazon? Rufus, especially Rufus's father. Rufus learned from his father. We'll see if that happens in Revelation. Oh, that's funny, Brandroid. I like that. Oh, the doors. Oh, no. Oh, no. We are in... Oh, we are in cyberpunk horror now. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. Yeah, Spencer has an ego. No status report. Current facility operation status: auto processing green. All areas online. Okay. It does seem well maintained. It's pretty damn clean. Okay, let's see. Can I fix my body armor here? Ah, yes, I can. Case upgrade. Oh, I have them both upgraded. Okay. Oh, the police shotgun, right. Stability. Power. Okay. Oh, I know. You can just hear and feel the AC. Imagine seeing some other departments getting funds for a super cool door when your team barely has enough human subjects to keep the light. Oh my god, I know. And you know that's exactly how it happened. What's up, Dave? We are ballin'. We are ballin'. I love how Umbrella Labs always look futuristic even though they were most likely built in the 80s. Yes, timeless futurism. It really sells it. It really sells what they are. Look at all that space! Oh. I'm glad I didn't sell the shotgun. An alien... What's up, Elijah? Yeah, I'm sure there was alien, inspiration. From what I know, Dead Space is kind of like that as well. Time for another shotgun. Oh, God. Okay, nothing there. Oh, this is the perfect place for a... Oh, boy. This is the perfect place for a mini-boss. Surely. These corridors. Thank you so much, Super Mona Man, for the bits. Welcome in. I will read after they come in, as per usual. Thank you so much. And also, if you want to at the end, feel free to put it towards the game vote, where Devil May Cry is in a hole, but slowly slowly taking itself out. System Shock, yeah, System Shock's another big one. Do I have plans to play Death Stranding 2 this year? I have plans to play Death Stranding 2, absolutely, not this year. That is a 2027 or later project, I think. What has the least votes? You can check yourself in the goals document. I think it might be... It might be Somnium Files or... Mass Effect or something? AI and Persona 3 Reload. There you go, yeah. Thank you, Sarah.
Where is that?
Oh.
Okay. I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around.
Do I have to fight humans? Oh, God. Oh, I was right. This is the boss room. Large gunpowder? Okay, I need to get the large gunpowder. Peak Fiction, Kino. Oh, boy. Oh, shit! Oh, God! What? What? Oh, my God! Oh, shit! Oh, my God! Oh, I'm cooked, It's over. It's over! Damn. Okay. It turns out bullets hurt. Bullets hurt. Stay hidden. I'm meant to be hidden. Okay. Hello, welcome in, Blackhawk. Right on time. Yeah, we didn't even get to make a comment.
I'm not wanted around here.
Okay, so stay hidden. Gotcha. Hold on. What if I equip these?
Here.
That was so stupid. Oh my god. That was so dumb. Oh my god! Oh my god! Where are you? I'm approaching this so wrong. Okay. I'm approaching this so wrong. And I fully understand that. I know there's a YouTube comment telling me I'm approaching this wrong. I know it. I know it. Don't worry. I know. I can tell. Metal Gear Solid. Yep. Guys, I'm too shonen. I'm too shonen for this. I can't do it properly. I'm like knuckle bind. Yeah, it doesn't matter how I do it in the end. I just gotta defeat him. Let's save. Oh, I can't even save in here. Is there... The grenades were good, yeah. Outside of the first one. Oh, I guess there's no one else here. I think we might be good. Let's just collect this. Collect that. Collect that. Yeah, Leon moaning definitely helps with this. What's up, Paladin? Okay, and they've opened this up. And what's up to me? Hello, hello. Fiction, Kino. Oh. Let's get some more body armor really quick. And maybe, honestly, let's get one of those. Don't ever heal. Oh, sorry. It's too late. It's too late.
Not bad.
Is the resident being evil? Multiple residents are being evil to me. I'm glad to report. Okay. Oh! Peak fiction. Music. Is it your birthday to me? Happy birthday! Thank you for spending some of it, a moment of it, at least in here with us. Happy birthday! I hope you have an amazing day. I know your birthday's about to give me luck in this sequence. Here we go. Oh god, no. We don't want to be here. Hope you have an amazing day to me. I wonder if Leon feels any different killing regular humans instead of mutated ones. I'm sure to an extent he does, but I also think, it almost might be harder killing mutated humans considering what they are in certain ways, especially in this game. Then you consider these soldiers who have pledged themselves to such a horrific cause. In some ways, it might be easier. Oh, God. Oh, God! Oh, it's over. It's over.
Perfect.
Oh, my God. How are you? Huh. Peak fiction, Kino. Oh boy. Oh, hey Sofa, how are you? Hope you're having a good one. Oh, there's another! Shut him up the ass. Oh, you little shit! Oh, he's gonna... Oh! What do I do? Oh! Leon, run! Ah! What do I do? What do I do? You little shit! Oh!
Shit.
God damn it! Okay. Oh, I'm over here? Oh no. Okay, that's fine. You know, that's great. That's fine. This section's fun. I like this. Wait, where do I go? Oh, this way. Kino. Oh boy. Shit, not good. while dying, yeah. Great observation, King. Thank you so much again, Supermona Man. As per usual, I will read them when I have a moment. Get wrecked. Oh yeah. Eat it. Okay. Shit, not good. Okay, so we need to bait them out. Oh, you're already here. Where are they? All right. Okay. Okay, I don't know what to do with this guy. I do not know what to do. Give me a grenade. Oh, dear. Can I just shoot him in the feet a lot? Oh, shit! Oh, my God. Oh. Where are you? Well, let me try to parry something he does. Oh, shit! Geek Fiction, Kino. Oh, boy. This is awkward. Bro. Bro's tired of the violence. I didn't know he was chill like that. Bro has no enemies. Wow. This is quite a situation. He's starstruck. Geek Fiction, Kino. Oh, boy. Oh, he's doing it. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, hold on. Do it again. Okay. This is amazing. This is amazing. To me! What do I do? What do I do? Oh my. Come on! What? Jesus! Woo! 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 Oh my God. Get in! Get! Open, you! Open! Go! Go! Push it! What? Peak Fiction, Kino. Oh boy. That's the first time we've heard that alert for 50 gifted subs. Understandably, it's 50 gifted subs. To me! I know that alert's, it's 30 seconds. It's like 32 seconds. To me! It's your birthday and you gifted me 50 subs. It's the baby section in Resident Evil Village. Yep. Thank you so much to me. Oh my gosh. Thank you for powering me through in this insane Mexican standoff I have against Buddy Boy over here. I think he's in his Vinland Saga arc. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted subs to me. If it's my birthday and I'm enjoying, you all join in with me. Oh my. To me, thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Honestly. Honestly, thank you so much. Geek Fiction, Kino. Oh boy. And Super Mono Man's still going. What are my thoughts on Requiem currently? One of the best games in the series. It might end up being my favorite game in the series. It's very hard to sum up what I love about it without just directing you to the VODs, but I love everything it does on a narrative axis, excuse me. You're already watching the VODs. Narrative axis, I love the characters, I love the thematics, I love the symbolism and the very sort of abstract storytelling. Grace and Leon, incredible. Zeno, Victor, amazing. Returning to Raccoon City, it's all incredible. Thank you so much to me again, and Supermona Man, for all the bits. That's the first time we heard that alert. You were so confused about what was happening to Leon? Yeah. That was happening to Ethan. What do I do with this man? If I had a... Ah!
Liquor.
Whoa! Our target likes crushing men's testicles. Oh! What the fuck? Whoa! And slurping them up! Whoa! Fiction, Kino. No! He was my friend! He was my friend! He was my friend! That was so overstimulating with the alert from Supermona Man and Pepino too. I had no idea that could happen here. I just saw it, and I'm like, why not? I summoned Maharaga! We were on the verge of coming to an understanding. Oh my gosh. The liquor slurped him up. Oh, that was incredible. I just got a glimpse of it. Thank you so much, Pepino, for the 400 bits. To me, gifting 50 subs on his birthday is like it's your birthday. What an individual. Anyways, when I got to this section of the first playthrough, I was floored because it's the first time we have gun combat with entirely living people. It totally changes the dynamic. That's how I was supposed to. We got there in the end. We know Leon has been trained to fight people, and we've seen it in the filler movies, but we've never had to do it ourselves. Outside of Krauser? Right? Hey, Sarah. You missed a little bit, not a lot. We're back to... Yeah, Toomey has put the 50 towards Devil May Cry. We still have 9 days. But the hole has been deepened once more. I think there are explosive canisters around you that could have been shot, but I shot the liquor container. There are? Roush is infected, so I didn't think about him. I think for all intents and purposes, he mostly acts like a human enemy. But yeah. Peak Fiction, Kino. Oh, boy. Oh. Where are the explosive canisters? Are these explosive? I see. I wasted a rifle bullet for that, but worth, I guess? Wow. Okay. That was great. I love how there's just a liquor just here. It's just chilling here. Why not? Okay. I don't know that I'm ready for all that just yet. Hold on. Much more like it. Much more like it. We have 9,000. Let's do the police. Yeah, let's just do that. Oh, absolutely, Sultan. Leon can survive mostly anything. Except time. Thank you very, very much, Super Mona Man. Let me see. For all the bits, I'll still give it a little bit before checking the messages and such, but thank you very, very much. This is crazy.
Here at ARC, your movements will be constantly monitored. Do not leave the designated areas without authorization. The recording and transmitting of information is strictly prohibited.
This is so cool. Cool to me. Very interested to see how your thoughts develop. Yeah, Shibuya, I think... starts off decently, but the first couple of episodes are probably the weakest overall. But obviously, it's just building into it. Oh, this is so cool. Ooh. Oh, look at that. Huh. Very cool. Yeah, exactly, to me. I feel the same way. I feel the same way. This is so cool. I can't tell exactly what it's trying to portray with this evolution. This duality. I'd rather... It's not a comforting thought, Chipmunk. Raccoon City Bioweapon Research Report. As previously stated, ARC is focused on bioweapon research and development, utilizing the unique environment of Raccoon City. In particular, experiments performed by infecting nearby zombies with mutated, thank you for the hydrate, T-virus strain have yielded a great deal of empirical data. This is also proven effective against the BSAA's attempts to eradicate ARC. The development of a new bioweapon based on this hard data, I just said 2 different pronunciations of data in the last 10 seconds, is in the final stages. If said bioweapon is released, we can expect further profit growth for the next fiscal year. I mean, we know all this about Umbrella, but it never fails to just make you shake your head to let everyone know you disagree with it. ARC has now become a key bioweapon production hub for North America. It will continue to bring great benefits to us both us and the United States. Profit growth, let's go. Tyrant. Price $120 million. He's priceless. Product specifications: a humanoid bioweapon with exceptional combat abilities. If it can execute simple commands such as tracking and eliminating targets, and comes with a coat as standard for effective human disguise. Nemesis Y. Price negotiable. That's a cool perspective, so is. I like that. Oh yeah, Umbrella is genuinely comically evil. They really are. Abandon humanity to become virus. Humanity still incomplete, being the only basis of the bones, and thus have to develop into the ideal human where it's fully complete. I look at it as something like that, yeah. Leon costed Umbrella at least $1 billion. What do you expect, Umbrella? There is, Pepino. You're right. I can see a rich-ass family buying it like a bodyguard. Imagine their kids just playing with it like a giant teddy bear. Okay, that's legit kind of cute. I hate to say it, but that's legit pretty cute. Chris laughing at Wesker's tyrant, and Chris going, or sorry, Wesker going, no, no, no. Oh, I love him. What? Don't laugh at me. Sorry, Lolo, sorry. Iron Golem. My Minecraft knowledge is too base to understand the reference, Trish. I'm sorry. Wow. Minecraft stream plans. True, so is. 1998 prices? That's true. It is comically evil, like we were saying, Brandroid. It's I love how much they lean into how just absolutely horrific they are. We had a big old controversial discussion about the nature of evil with fictional characters yesterday on stream. There's no nuance with this one. I was wondering that, Pepino. That's cool. Umbrella Corporation's Cerberus has been further enhanced and enlarged, resulting in increased combat capabilities. It can track and pursue targets at speeds exceeding 60 miles per hour. Good God. Garmer Liquor. Originally an infection anomaly, rigorous experimentation revealed the key to activating the mutation, paving the way for commercialization. Product boasts enhanced climbing capabilities, and possesses sharp claws and a pointed tongue. Plant. Wait, it's quite a deal at 14 million. A prototype bioweapon developed from a viral plant infection found in the Arklay Mountains and Raccoon City. Note, an incident occurred during the transport of the experimental Plant 43 and has resulted in an infestation near the service entrance of ARC. Always exercise extreme caution when transporting bioweapons. Wow, they care so much. I love this lore. I love it. Love it. Would you consider a sub-goal for one of these? Yeah. I'd buy a liquor. Let's go with, okay, maybe roughly $2 a sub on average, $2.50. So at 7 million subs, we can get a liquor. 96! There we go. We're already on the way. Thank you, Pepino, for contributing to the liquor fund. Let me read some of Super Monoman's. I'll read a bit of the first ones. I love the journey Grace goes on in the game until the water treatment plant, going from the timid, terrified character lacking self-confidence to this person finding her heroic resolve, becoming self-assured and coming to her own as a Resident Evil protag, which is awesome. She is the most unique Resident Evil protag, or one of them at least, which makes the regression sadder, exactly. Yeah, the relationship with Emily, again, incredibly sweet with the dynamics with her and her mom, the Claire, Sherry, Leon stuff, which again connects exactly connects with her mom, which again makes it so heartbreaking when it comes crashing down. I wouldn't buy a liquor, but I'd buy liquor. I'd buy both. Welcome in, Fords. 120 million for Mr. X is a bit of a ripoff, considering how some experienced soldiers like Leon could take it out. 12 million? I don't know. He's got the aura. He's got the narrative weight. He's got the iconography. I think it's fair. It also is capitalism. Being sold to huge corporations. I killed my friend? Yeah, but the liquor killed my friend. No, in the grand scheme of things, a bunch of Mr. X's are not being taken out. Leon is an anomaly. Justifying my 10 plus million purchase with it has the narrative weight, as you should. Me, when I buy, what? Code CXP001 for $100 million plant. Oh, the plants don't even have narrative Oh, no, wait, they do. They do. This one does. It's the core of the Resident Evil lore. It has narrative weight. The care center is my third favorite area. I love that as a place run by an ex-Umbrella scientist, especially one who looks at Spencer as his master, and it has a lot of similarities to the Spencer mansion. Of course, the insane puzzles and ways to unlock doors like any good Resident Evil area. I like that it's relatively normal and nice looking aside from the basement and all the blood and dead bodies. Aside from that, yeah. No, I do like it. There is a mundanity to it that's very chilling. While Leon's great in all his games, I think Leon's the best in this game because of how it takes all the games that came before, particularly the remakes, but the OG games as well, and builds upon them in incredible ways with the gameplay, campiness, seriousness, and themes of the later games, because they had some aspect of seriousness, themes, and depth, but it wasn't really the focus like it was for RE 7 to 9, right? I think I might be with you. It's my favorite Leon game is either 4 or Requiem. It's hard for me to tell, because 4 is a lot of great progression of the character and deepening of the character and maturation, but this is the most emotional I felt, emotionally connected I felt to Leon. Him just really reflecting on all that he's gone through and all of this weight and everything, and this symbolic, abstract, subtextual PTSD, and then also guiding Grace in a way, teaching her what he learned. I don't know, it hits a very special something for me. It might be my favorite Leon game. He had a lot of naivete and big belief in justice. Oh, and Dave asked, RE9 Hospital or RE2 Police Station? Let's say the RPD. RCPD? It made him more to a cynical person who still has that belief in the world, and hope for the world, but, yeah, RE4 leaned into those themes and part of his character development for RE9, right, how it examines that, goes into his relationship with Grace, and then kind of reflects it upon Grace. I love that there's a theme of legacy and passing of the torch in this game. Starting off, we have Grace's relationship, which is very important to her characterization, and it continues with the first interaction Leon has with Grace, giving her the Requiem, the passing of the torch. There is also one with Grace and Emily, right, absolutely. I also wonder if that might be fleshed out more as we get towards the ending. I love how much Leon is supportive of Grace in that moment in the burning church before the water treatment plant, because he probably sees his younger self in her. It's a very sweet moment, and Grace really needed it. And it's so sad that as Grace was coming into her own, she thinks Emily's dead, and she sailed She had all that hope only for it to be dashed away and then just completely regresses and gives up. Right. It's cruel but also brilliant to put the player in control of shooting the mutated. I hated that. Affectionate. It puts us in Leon's shoes exactly. Limited freedom. Just the amount of freedom about where to shoot, when to shoot or die. But you have to. You can't hesitate, like he learned. Right. Yeah. It doesn't... Resident Evil doesn't usually go that dark. It doesn't. Which is why it was so shocking. Whoops. Whoa. What did I just do? Okay. It's so sad that because of this, Grace becomes lifeless and it basically drives her right into the villain's arms. It's an interesting twist. The disease is PTSD, right? I'll read a bit more of that down the line, Super Mono Man. Thank you so much for all the bits, as always. And let us know if you want to put that towards the game vote. It's seeming like Dead Space and Devil May Cry are the main two. So is the Chief from Resident Evil 4 a Mr. X variant? That would make Leon facing Mr. X again in this game even cooler. I'm not actually sure, but that would make it cooler. I agree. Oh, me too, Brandroid. It reminds me of a couple of other games that... I love when games give you very limited freedom, but make you play it, so you can feel that gameplay narrative integration. I can't believe this is the same...
Backup is on the way.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
Who are you? Deep fiction, Kino.
Leon Kennedy. We finally meet.
Is it? Oh, the commander! What?
I didn't realize I was such a big fan.
I heard you were a smartass.
Hold on! Oh, I have no healing. Oh my god. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh my god.
Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about me. How sweet.
Oh, what? I need... Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Rifle ammo. Why am I... Oh, my God. Leon, run! Is that... Oh, you shit! You little shit! This is...
Sneaky bastard.
Whoa. What? Does that not even hurt him? Oh, you shit.
Shit. Not good.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I was not ready for this in the slightest. No! Give me something! Recovery item! I cannot see what I'm doing.
Get a little handsy, are we?
What is happening?
Mistake.
They're flirting!
Wait.
Who are you?
This mission.
I cannot see. Oh my god. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Oh!
Ran into trouble. This guy was one tough bastard.
Coming from you, that's quite the
Who was that? This character is called Hunk. He's a playable character in a lot of mercenary modes of Resident Evil, as far as I know, so seeing him in the main story made a lot of people really excited. Just letting you know, because chat keeps saying his name. I had no clue who he was. Yeah, I didn't know. He's basically the last survivor from the RE2, the containment unit for the RE2 outbreak. Cool! Yeah, I didn't know who he was, but that's really cool. First try, yeah, first try, somehow. I totally thought he was about to destroy me. Wow. This character was who shot Birkin in RE2. Oh, that was him! I see. I did just kill him off. Leon just killed the man who caused his trauma. And he doesn't even know it. How cool. That's a great send-off. Yeah, I didn't know who he was, so it was a little, like, in the moment it was lost on me, but very cool. Human unit never killed. Hunk or Mr. Tofu? No, Hunk. Hunk. He's also just as infected as Leon. It's just human unit now. Alright, good job, Leon.
Grace should be nearby. Time to finally get some answers.
Thank you so much, Super Mono Man. Towards Dead Space 1. Is there a save? I don't think there is. Alright. Surely they'll give me some way to save. If you go to this... If you go to the save room and save and come back to this room, the body will no longer be there. Is he still there now? Oh, what? We need to check. I'm sorry. I'm invested in Hunk. That's another thing. Like, I didn't play those. He's gone. He's totally gone. Oh my god, that's so raw. He's totally gone. That's another play on the series' legacy, once again. It's such a love letter, man. It's such a love letter. And what I love about it is it's not in your face. It's very like blink and you'll miss it sort of thing. So even though I didn't know who Hunk was and you guys had to explain it to me, it's not like I'm completely in the dark and I miss out on so much by not knowing. It's not intrusive in that way. Leon, we don't have the capacity for this. We are on death's door.
Grace, this is where we are. The world is under threat. The technology to control another's will already exists. but it's not efficient at infecting others. I believe Spencer solved that with Elpis. The Connection sealed Raccoon City to save it for themselves, and it's been waiting here ever since. This is as far as we could get. If the wrong password is entered, the Ark will be destroyed, and Elpis will be lost forever. So tell me, Grace, what's the password?
I don't know.
Of course you do. You're the...
Leon!
Don't embarrass yourself, Mr. Kennedy. You can't beat me.
Aren't we fancy?
Oh!
Don't move! Oh, wait! You still need me, right?
Come on! Grab tight!
Oh my god, Leon!
I got you.
Are you okay?
Oh my god.
Me? I feel like $1,000,000.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. I love these two so
Where does
much.
this take us?
Your guess is as good as mine. Time to get off. Come on.
Man, sorry for pausing, but it just really strikes me in this moment. He's gone in there, he's saved Grace with absolute batshit insanity. Could have died 20 different times through what just happened, but it worked out because he's Leon Kennedy. What I love about this so much is, obviously there's the human nuances in the relationship between the two that's really good, but it's a very generational thing. It's showing Leon, who has gone through all this stuff, obviously. Grace, who is now going through it currently. And Leon, who has seen... We've talked about this before. We have the likes of Leon and Claire and Jill and Chris and Wesker, who have gone through all these things, who know what to take from it. The positives, the negatives, the mistakes they made, the things they did, they've learned, and Leon is right here seeing his younger self and passing on to the next generation what to do and what not to do. Don't hesitate, right? Don't hesitate. Don't look at the grimness of the world and do not flinch, because you have to survive. But at the same time, jump off this giant crane that's careening into this abyss below, that you get lucky when a platform's going by. Do that shit, ride your luck, and do not give up on hope. So I love it, because it reminds me a lot of Metal Gear Solid 2 with Solid Snake and Raiden, where he talks about learn the things you can, pass on, like, make mistakes, pass on what you've learned to the next generation. And I just love how much this is embodied through this dynamic. It's really, really good.
What now? Leon,
Now it's Grace's turn to save him. Maybe. I feel like $1,000,000. He's dying.
Leon, are you okay?
How long was I out?
I don't know. A while. Those marks.
It's T-virus. Stage 3 infection.
If you're so sick, why would you come here?
This place. Raccoon City was where it all began for me. Where it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I am here now.
We can't stop Zeno.
Oh, the music. Oh my god.
He said something about you having a password. What was he talking about?
I don't know. I'm sorry. Hey, here.
I'm going back. I'm gonna destroy Elvis.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
You can't say no to that. You've already taught her how to do this.
If anything happens to me, you promise you'll end this.
I promise.
Come on.
I don't know why it's so shocking to me to see Leon in this perspective. Oh my gosh. As a partner. Oh my. Whoa. Where'd he go? She said the same thing he said to Ada before going to the lab. Is that right? Oh my god. Oh, it's so good. The survivor guilt is so ingrained into his soul. He said, I couldn't make a difference. Not seeing the value of what he did, even now, decades later. Oh. But what he's doing now, he sees as making a difference. There's no way he dies. There's no way he dies and succumbs to this. There's no way. Sorry, let me fix the vote here. Let me update the vote since someone's looking for it. One Devil May Cry, and this is 3 subs and 140 bits. There we go. Helping people like them, that's why I joined the force. Whatever it takes to save this city, count me in. You know what I love about this? You know what I adore about this? Is that Leon does not see the value of Resident Evil 2, or maybe 4, Leon. He doesn't see the value in what he did. But you know what? He is currently in the process of being inspired by Grace. And Grace is literally a reflection of who he was. So maybe through seeing how beautiful Grace is as a person, he's going to be able to see how beautiful he is as a person. How what he did have a difference. And what's beautiful about that is she is only this way because of the encouragement he gave her. Like it's so self-fulfilling and self-affirming and inspirational in that way. I agree, D. For a moment, Leon looks younger when he's talking about all this. He looks younger. He really does. He can't see the value of what he did despite the fact that Sherry, someone he helped save, is in his ear. Yes! Oh, he doesn't see it, but maybe Grace will brute force him into seeing it. Maybe. That might be my favorite scene in the game. And I think Chipmunk said earlier that Zeno is trying to convince Grace. Like, he can see this beautiful possibility through Elpis, and he genuinely thinks she should be able to see it too. He and Grace are one and the same. She doesn't want regrets. He regrets not doing enough back then. In a way, him telling her not to come is like a subconscious self-admittance that there's no need to feel regret, but he can't actually see it himself. That's true. But she has to. Also, Grace was willing to kill herself to make up for leaving Leon behind earlier. Their dynamic is so... I love it. I love it. Kiryu Ichiban, it reminds me of Kiryu Ichiban. It reminds me in ways of Snake Raiden. But yeah, oh, it's so good. And let me just finish Super Mono Man's bits. Leon himself, I love how the entire RPD section is extreme fan service, but it's tasteful because it's not just fan service for its own sake, and it really serves the character and story, the character of Leon and the story. It's great writing that really hammers in the heavy burden Leon has, as well as his trauma and PTSD. And Hunk! Thank you for the 140 in addition, Super Mono Man. Yes, absolutely agree. I've been saying it this whole time. This is not shallow fan service for the sake of fan service. This isn't key jingling. This is genuine narrative substance, and I simply do not think that people who say that it is insubstantial, I just really think they're doing the story a disservice. They really are. Modern Resident Evil has that narrative juice, man. Not to say the old Resident Evil doesn't, but I'm speaking of this because I've just gone through a marathon of the games. Chris with Ethan and Leon. Yes, Chris with Ethan. Ethan is his hope. Leon with Grace. They're doing so well with pairing the old guard with new protagonists that reflect their best selves back at the jaded people they've become. Now, that makes me so curious for what's next in the series. Who's the next protagonist? We're going to be revisiting Claire. Is Jill next? What is Chris doing? No, it didn't end well with Ethan. Chris is adrift, I imagine, because of where Ethan left off. But maybe it'll be more positive for Leon. Could be Rose. It could, but then we'd have to have a huge time skip. And I don't know if they'd want to do that without first exploring more Jill, more Leon, more Chris before that. I don't know. But Rose is a great idea later. What's up, Izue? Thank you again, Super Mono Man, for the bits. And Pepino, thank you very much. And of course, Toomey for the birthday 50 bomb. You never know, Lolo. What pains me is that we know from Resident Evil 4 that Leon sees himself as someone who has fundamentally changed from the events of 2. Ada points out that his hopeful nature hasn't really changed, but in this game we see him the closest of closing his heart to that kind nature, in the way he doesn't rush to save the nurse at the care center, where he only sees the zombie as monsters. Yes. And then Grace enters the scene, and she's such a reflection of his rookie self, and she reconnects him with it. Right. I've had a really interesting relationship with understanding what Leon is doing throughout this game with regards to his optimism and idealism and relationship with hope. And up to this point, I've just been like, I think he's still believes in it. He still believes in it, but he has undoubtedly become hardened and disillusioned and detached from it to an extent. But I love the idea that it's reignited through Grace. I really adore that. I wonder about Ashley too. Because surely she keeps in touch with Leon and Sherry. Sorry, not with Sherry, with Leon. You'd imagine. Thank you, Ziggy. Anyways, this is so cool.
Look, there's a door over there.
The crane's blocking it, though.
I can check it out for us. You think you can give me a boost?
Guess we're about to find out.
There's no way Leon just dies like this. There's no chance. This series is too hopeful, in spite of everything.
Watch out for yourself up there, yeah?
I will.
Is it just me, or does he actually look younger? To me, he just looks younger to me. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. The lines on his face look less defined, even in spite of the infection working its way to his face. He looks younger to me. I don't know how to explain it. He has gotten a new lease of on life. The frown has softened. Yeah.
Once I go down, there's no getting back up.
Oh, wow. Wow. The rookie is still inside him, yeah. Good thing we have this. I'm so glad. Okay. We can get rid of the hourglass. But I don't want to get rid of this. Yeah, that's a great way of putting it. George? Welcome in. The game itself is about how what we thought we had left behind us is not resolved yet, and in fact it's festered. Umbrella, Leon's trauma, Sherry, like it's such a meditation on the past, the positives, the negatives, and everything in between. Oh, it's an item used for an optional puzzle in the section. I got it. I see. Well, I'm keeping it for now. I kind of want to keep it if I can. Wait, what did Sofa say? Grace is so much stronger than the beginning of the game. Despite what happened in the span of 2 days, you can clearly see the gradual changes with what she has seen during those days. Absolutely. Beginning of the game, she wouldn't be doing any of this. And it's such a statement to her inner strength to work past her grief. The effect Leon's had on her. Just a mix of the two. Oh, I need a key. Okay.
System locked. Override key required for reactivation.
Exactly, Kat. Exactly. Use it as a hand warmer. Will do. Her boss still ordered the typewriter. Her boss still ordered her to do all of this. Very true.
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
Oh! Sorry, sofa. Empty bottle, that's great. What the hell? Its claw appeared and then disappeared.
Can't see.
Oh, there's two! Oh my god. Yeah, the game's become scary again, I agree. Okay, wait. Oh! We have no shortage of... Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh my god. Do not wake up, please do not wake up. We have no shortage of health restoration right now. Oh, where am I going? Is there anything over here that I want? I'm going to assume no. Oh. Oh, shoot. Don't come here, please. I don't know the combination. A knife. Oh, what is that? Oh my god. What the hell is that? I know, it's incredible, Blackhawk. It's just a guy. Let me open this, please. Please let me open this. Okay, let me just quickly save. Maybe it's friendly? You think? Oh, hello.
Okay. Just beyond here.
Me too. Thank goodness this futuristic, timeless facility has typewriters. I don't like that these guys are moving at all. I feel like oh, they're all moving. Oh, they're all moving. I don't like that. No. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is hell. I see. This is just hell. Right. You're right. They're knock on the glass. Grace has grown. There is reason to be more confident. You're right. How are we gonna kill this thing? We are in hell. You're right. Go down! Go down! Go down! Oh, please, 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 please. It's right there! Yes, yes. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I'm being... Oh, that's really cool, but oh shit. Oh, crap. Oh! Oh! Run, Grace! Oh! We have the key. Oh! Whoa! If you break a bottle of acid, the contents will disperse in the surrounding area. Particularly effective strategy against liquor B2. What? Okay. Blood! No, don't get the blood. Oh, this is the worst. No, no, no. No, Grace, get out of here. Grace! Grace! Shit, 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 shit. Where am I going? There's a bottle of acid, there's handgun ammo. We don't have any of that. Let's try right here. Where is it? I can't use that here. Okay. Don't come out. Don't come out. Don't come out. Oh! The hand? Give me strength. Give me strength. I can't believe we're alive, yeah. We did it. Wow. That was incredible. I got the liquor to attack the other guy.
I'm not dead yet.
I got the liquor to attack the other guy, and then the other liquor... That was horrible. Oh. Yeah, that was great. That was great. The noise sounded like a character from Mario and Luigi. But what now? So what does this even do for me? It should restore electricity to the dump control room. Oh, well, okay, sure. Let's do that. That's something, at least. Why are you here? Oh. We do have acid. We do have acid, that's true. Thank you for the clip, Anarchic. Okay, Leon, you gotta help us.
All right, Leon. Be careful.
Okay. Right, okay.
Get going too.
Cool.
Nice.
All right. Oh, this is so cool. Is it what is even over here? Is it worth going there? That is a hellhole. Like, that is walking into hell. I am doing the Higgs. Speaking of Death Stranding. What is this? What? Oh, okay, I need to go back. I need to see what's over here. This is the secrets of all of mankind. Getting licked by a liquor or licking a liquor? Would I rather get licked by a liquor or lick a liquor? I'd rather get licked by a liquor. Now's my chance? I'll let it make the first move. Only one way to find out, Downpour. I know, Simba. I answered correctly. What? A beautiful crimson orb, one of the objects needed to enter the administration area within Ark. Well, good thing we came here. I don't know. Ah! Get his ass, Grace! Where am I going? We have our liquor friend right there in front of him. Maybe trip. Trip over the liquor. You both stumble. Then I go to the right, and we just move on with our day. We continue. That's how it happens here. No! You didn't trip! It's fine, though. It's fine. We did it. What was... He blocked the safe spot! Yeah, now's not the
Ways to go.
now's not the time to use that. Crazy.
I wonder if Leon's made it yet.
Oh my god. Yeah, I thought it was a safe room too. Evidently not. Okay.
At level red in storage.
Storage. Like here?
Sector. Rebooting AI Control Center. Noah.
Oh no.
I can craft a bottle of acid. That's good. Bottle of acids seem pretty clutch. Wow. Yeah, let's do that. Good job, Grace. Hating on AI. Okay, there's a safe there. I don't know how I'm meant to get any of these combinations. Okay. I love this section. Do people tend to like this section? I love it. The start of the stream is badass sniping montage, not a care in the world, as Grace is panic and strategizing how we can make a zombie trip over a liquor. The duality of RE9. Oh, there's a computer. Sorry. What's up, Grootly? Always having fun with this game. People don't like the section of Leon fighting humans. I see. Wait. This section is great. It is great. Computer. I can't find a computer to... Oh, here it is. This computer. I see. Access log 51st assembly minutes. Checking database access request. The following data was found. Minutes of the 51st assembly meeting as transcribed by AI Control Center NOAA. The state. We heard the key. Grace Ashcroft has finally been found. It's been 28 years since we occupied Ark. Are you sure she's the one? Zed. Without a doubt. There's no need to worry. More importantly, don't you think your withdrawal from the treaty is too blatant? The state. It's a bluff. The United States is and always will be at the center of the world. The BSAA are fully under our control as well. Are there any changes in product supply? Zed. Ark's factory automation is constantly evolving. I believe that's enough for today. We can discuss further while we view the products. Transcript ends here. Interesting. This part of the game is when the Molotovs I had gotten in the care center came in useful. Yeah, I think I used them up too quickly. Call yourself the state. Peak Fiction, Kino. Oh, boy. Thank you for the 100 bits, Super Monoman. The ultimate evil, the United States government. Oh, God. Sterilization chamber safe. Where's that? All the way back there. You want me to go all the way back there? I probably will try. What's up, Lord? I probably will try, not gonna lie. It's probably... It might be something I need. So, it is what it is. Oh, this is just a liquor party. You guys ever been to a liquor party? I have now. I've been to a few, you could say that. Oh, Oh my. What do I even do? What's this? Does it have to be so loud? That's great. That's good. Molotov. The lickers are avoiding Leon. Makes sense. I have no bullets. I have no bullets right now. But I do have... If you were to write a story, I know it's not your thing, but just hypothetical, would you prefer it to be almost universally loved but doesn't prompt much discussion, or polarizing and slightly controversial but heavily discussed? The latter. The latter. Without a doubt, the latter. Because I guarantee you, if I were to write a story and it ended up universally loved, I would be... It would be me being less ambitious than I would have tried to be. Like, it would be me settling. By nature, a story that I would try to write would be divisive if I was trying to. Me too, Lolo. Ah! I don't know what to do. Stab! The groin! What do I do? Scrap? What am I meant to do with scrap? Oh, for... Oh, my... Stop giving me scrap! I don't want scrap! This is hell. This is hell. Oh my god! Whoa! What do I do? They're coming! Stop! Why did it give me so much scrap? I don't want the scrap! Oh!
AI Control Center. Noah. Reboot failure. No response. Containment protocol inactive. Containment protocol inactive.
Oh, we got the second one. Nice. The Noblesse Orb. Okay.
This is it. I did it.
Good job, Grace. Oh, I love her so much. She's so strong. Empty bottle. What? What is this section? Oh god, okay, let me save, let me save, let me save. Yeah, the Ark being Noah, yeah. Very good. I can't believe I survived. Oh, Grace, I didn't mean to. Okay. I can't believe I survived either. Well, Do you think it's gonna make noise when we crush that box? Only one way to find out. It seems like the answer is yes. Yeah, it seems that way. Okay. So I want to get to that box. Horrible sounds. Lots of horrible sounds happening right now. Okay, what if I'm right here? What if I'm here? Oh, the horrors. Oh, there's so many horrors. Oh, this is... I don't think I need to kill him. Oh, you know what? I do need to kill him, actually. Where am I? How do I even progress? I think I just have to jump down after this. Do we have any more acid? Nope. We have no acid. We have no acid. None. Okay, here we go. This better have, like... This better have a nuke. If this doesn't have a nuke in it, we're done. Scrap! Why? I don't want the scrap! All it does is give me scrap! I don't want it! Oh! Scrappy do over here. I have... Oh my god. Alright, Grace. I believe in you. We gotta jump down and just... Oh. Oh, hello. Okay, we move, we move. God, AJ talking like Season 8 Jon Snow. Ah! I have nothing! Nothing! Nothing, 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 nothing. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. I have handgun ammo. That's gonna do jack shit. Where, what? Why did they even come here? Okay, Grace, you gotta be very, like... Okay. Don't step on the glass. Oh, God. Give them the warm hand. Legit, we should just throw the warm hand. Okay. Okay, okay. Ugh. Okay. But then we won't have it, you're right. We need to keep it. Okay. We did it. We can progress now. However, I need to check that safe. How's the lab so far? I love it. I'm terrified, but it's the best. Hope you're doing well, Silver. It's so over, and we're so back. Okay. So the plan is, get to the safe. Easy peasy. What is that? A knife? Okay. Well. The duality of me playing Pokopia while you play RE9 is great. Pokopia is not a survival horror? Damn. I've been misled. God, this guy is caked up. Was that inappropriate? I'm sorry. While I just wait for the horrors to surpass, it's all that's on screen. Oh! Speak your truth, I agree. Thank you. $10, $90, $20. Okay. Molotov? Ammo? Med injector. I'll take it. I think that's worth it. Lots of liquids, yeah. Oh! No. Okay, here we go. Move, Grace! We gotta go. The horrors close in. The horrors close in. I wasted a glass on that. Who's winning in a twerk-off? These liquors or Grandma from 7? These liquors. These liquors. Damn, I wasted a bottle on that. That sucks. That was the... No. I knew that was the right bottle. I just didn't want to, I didn't want to use the Molotov right away, and I thought throwing the bottle would distract them. Would distract the liquor, and it would go investigate over there. I didn't want to use the Molotov right away. Whoa. I just got immediate Bioshock flashbacks. Hey, Happy Bear. Greetings, streamer and friends. I'm lurky today, but wanted to say good luck and don't get licked. Thank you so much. I've already been licked a little bit, but from now on, I promise the licking is done. It's done. Enjoy your lurk. Hope you have a great start to the week. Aw. Well, you never know. Maybe I'll get licked again. But I aspire not to, for Grace's sake. Access log, first assembly minutes. Checking database access request, the following data was found. Minutes of the first assembly meeting as just transcribed by AI Control Center NOAA. The defense. The leakage of the T-virus has caused an epidemic. If things continue like this, all eyes will be focused on Raccoon City. KD. Who's KD? Kevin Durant? Kill-death ratio? You guys got it. You guys got the reference. Just focus on basketball, man. Katie's out here talking to assemblies about the T-virus. KD. I don't know. I'm probably just brain farting a name. There's nothing to worry about. ARC has been secured. Commence the missile strike. The defense. We are lacking presidential authorization. We need the president to tell us to do the missile strike. Calbert Desker. I see. Wow, 2 of you got it. Of course he joined the super team of pharmaceuticals. Man. And then in 5 years, when the pendulum shifts and it's a new dynasty in the east of pharmaceuticals, he's going to move there too. The organization's involved. There's no need for the usual procedures. The blame will fall solely on Spencer. Understood. With this, Umbrella will be dismantled and will seize their assets. Hire Hoja. Hoja would thrive here. So yeah, Spencer plotting to usurp Spencer.
Something important. I'll explain later.
Whoa.
Shutting yourself away in a dark room like this is quite the change for you, after the life you've led.
Really downpour.
Life takes unexpected turns, don't you think?
Looking back, do you feel that the choices you've made have contributed to your present circumstances?
Of course. What you sow, you reap. Isn't that the natural order?
So, tell me, Lord Spencer, what would you like the world to know?
The truth. But, a short break before we begin, Miss Ashcroft. I'm not a young man. I don't have...
So, Sultan saying the game audio is low. It's the same as it's always been, but I can turn it up for this scene.
The energy I once did.
What you sow, you reap.
Okay. Back in biz.
You alright, Leon?
I am now.
Grace cleared the way for me.
That's not what I'm talking about. Your body can't take much more.
I'm gonna settle this. You just sent us a chopper for immediate evacuation.
It is very karmic what's happening to Spencer. I don't quite know exactly what to make of that, but it's very interesting. He said it a few times, Lolo, I think. What did you miss besides Spencer? Just a lot of lab crawling with Grace. Very fun. Yeah, we have no health. Ah, that's really interesting. So why was Alyssa hiding that? Grace, can you spare a med injector? Can you spare, like, a leaf of weed?
Containment breach. System-wide surveillance failure detected.
Machine gun ammo? Please, a weed. Please. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay. What's this?
Over there. Easy as pie.
Oh! Oh, not the Requiem. I almost used the Requiem bullets. That was crazy. A sea grace? Yeah. It's easy. Are we just cleaning up now? Oh, boy. Oh, God. Leon's reaching his limit. Sudden bouts of coughing and blurred vision will cause him to falter. He can only wait for these effects to subside. We have no limits. We have no limits. We can snipe, we can quickscope, even when he's experiencing that.
You've got to be kidding me.
I did think of Arthur Morgan for a second. I am not gonna lie. Yep, just Arthur, just key to you. Okay. Do I have anything left for the rifle, a sniper rifle? Nope, it's all done. Requiem? Sure, let's do this. Oh, it's 10,000. I can't. Let's do that. Spencer, only after committing some of the worst crimes imaginable are these the consequences of my actions. I do love, though, there's something very poetic about him just sitting at the end of the world, reaping what he sows and talking about... Like, I love that image. I love the thematics of that. I know it's crazy, Moonless. Are you, Dave? You keep killing folk, Leon. Man, Chris is kind of Dutch-coded in a way. Contrasting how tired and broken Spencer seemed in that video with the letter we found in Resident Evil Village where he was young and full of passion. Yes! It is like a dark reflection of the protags. That's fascinating. He's the foundation of this story, but we only ever get bits and pieces of him, and it's always so fascinating. I love that little tidbit. Take Leon to Tahiti? Yeah. I think that's what he needs.
Security threat detected. Elevator shutdown in effect. Override key authorization required.
Okay. Yeah, he just needs some... Leon just needs some mangoes, you know? Oh god. These things are gonna pop out, aren't they? Oh, I have stuff to throw, I have stuff to blow up. It's over. I hope you feel better, Moonless. I'm feeling a little something in my throat, but I think it might just be a passing thing.
This must be the room.
How do I get? I guess I go downstairs. I don't... I think I'll...
I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
Oh god. Oh! Hello! Oh. Wow. I kind of feel that way. I feel like I'm being a... At times, I feel like I'm being a bit too conservative with my Requiem ammo, Simba. But then again, at others, I just let loose at it. I think I've been using it pretty well so far, but I'll only be able to see at the end of the game if I feel I was a bit too stringent with it. I guess we'll see. I sometimes have that problem, but I like the way I've used it, like just then. Back against the wall, there's a licker licking me up, all up and down. Just use it. I like using it like that. All up and down, yep. That's what it was doing. Speaking of that generational thing, if Miranda was the mother of the story, Spencer was her son who took things even further, and each successive set of protagonists are fighting to clear out the mess that started before them. Which is interesting considering about Miranda's relationship with, well, children, having children. Okay, so to get there... I guess, yeah, I need to go that way. The liquor should count itself lucky. I agree. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize.
Haven't changed much. Hell yeah.
Why am I sneaking? Leon doesn't sneak. Would I keep a liquor as a pet? Maybe. We'd have to work a couple things out, but maybe. Miranda found a son while looking to revive her daughter. If only she was detour pilled enough to... That's the... I love that sort of tragedy of it all. In a sort of very Greek tragedy way. It's very, very, clever. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh, we're licking. Oh, we're being licked. Yeah, I'm sorry, Happy Bear. I guess the licking wasn't quite done yet. It is that's a great one. Frankenstein coated? That's a great way. That's a great comparison. It's gonna pop out, right? Hmm. It's really awesome how Requiem reframes the Raccoon City incident as generational trauma that the entire world is suffering from. As silly as these games get, I think this is one aspect that feels surprisingly very realistic. The massive world-changing event that's never been properly addressed, which in turn leads to people repeating the same mistakes, reliving the same nightmare. Very Chris-like. That's... Specifically, Chris is the one hugely stuck in the cycle to me. Leon as well, but I think he's in the process of breaking out of it. I actually think he already has. I'm really fascinated to see how it evolves with Claire, maybe, and Veronica. Raccoon City itself being left there for decades is the perfect metaphor, right? But now we're combating it at the root, psychologically and narratively. The rifle ends up being the main weapon for all streamers. Is that right? I'm just always going to use a rifle. If I can, if there's a sniper with a scope, I'm going to use it. That's a me thing. Okay. So, where do we go for that? Over there, okay. Bow and arrows? I sometimes use bow and arrows in sort of fantasy-esque RPGs. I'm always going to use a sniper if I can. Bow and arrows? Sometimes. Oh, here we go. Oh, we're cooked. Oh, we're cooked. Oh, we're cooked. Okay. All right. Here we go. Am I not heavy enough? Are you hearing these footsteps? Oh, look how many! Oh my god! What if I just... The Last of Us 2 bow. I did enjoy that. Throw it! Throw it, Leon! Oh, no! Oh, my God, Leon. Throw this one.
Warning. Autoclave compromised. Pod lockdown unavailable. Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality offline. Air thermometer warning. Pod lockdown unavailable.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Yeah. Let's get this over with.
Oh my god, him fighting against this sickness in the midst of all of this. Look at it. It's twerking. Oh my god. Holy shit. Thank you. That's great. Machine gun ammo. We gotta use it.
The elevator has arrived.
Oh. Okay, that wasn't that bad. That wasn't as bad as I thought. Okay.
I can't waste any more time here. I need to go.
It moves me so much the way that Leon fights through this in the midst of all, like he just pushes no matter what. It's so Arthur Morgan to me. It's so Arthur Morgan. Top 5 sick characters. Leon, Arthur, Kiryu, Kurosawa.
Almost sure.
Hinata Shoyo in one certain part of Haikyuu. Oh, wow. I can't even get out a weapon. All I can do is just walk. Wow. Oh my god. Where am I going? I don't even know which way to go. Head to the central refine. Okay, wait, let's go this way. Oh, he's dead on his feet. Whoa. Oh.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
My research opened Pandora's box, unleashing disaster upon the world.
Except Elpis, the goddess of hope? Or so the myth goes.
A blind hope.
What do you mean?
Humans cannot predict when death will come for them. This is why they have hope. I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt. Happiness cannot be achieved at the expense of others. I think that's enough for today.
Why did you accept my request for an interview? Who is the...
Oh my
Is that
god.
one of your subjects?
Of course not. She was alone in the world. I took her in to make amends.
Is she...
Perfectly normal. Just an average child needing a home. She is my hope. Aren't you beautiful? Would you like to hold her?
Oh, okay. She's adorable. What's her name?
Grace.
Grace. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
I've said my piece. I only hope it serves as a requiem for those who have passed.
Leon. Leon.
Okay. I don't know when the right point to talk about that is, because they went directly into this. So sorry for pausing, but that is so unbelievably beautiful. Holy shit. Specifically what we were talking about before, where all these people who have gone through all these things, you learn from your mistakes, you understand what you did right, what you did wrong, and all you can do is pass on what you believe as valuable to the next generation. And that's exactly what Spencer does. He has done unforgivable. He has let out such evil into the world, such darkness. He is reaping all that he sowed, and it will never be enough. And it's unforgivable. But one thing he can do, and it isn't redemption, but he is putting something beautiful and good into the world through imparting this to Alyssa. And there's such a beautiful simplicity to the idea that she's just normal. She is viewed as this key to everything. She's this hope. She's this this precipice, this apex, and Zeno views her as so special, and she's just a regular human being in need of a home. And the beauty of that sort of kindness is so important. I like this game, but this might be my biggest problem with the game. It feels very out of character for Spencer, and I kind of hope Capcom addresses this later. Well, people change, right? You hope he's lying with all that. You hope he's actually lying with all he's done. I don't understand the complaint here. Spencer, well, the thing with that is, he's not lying. He is not lying. So the hope of him lying, that is not gonna happen. This is actually makes, to me, I completely oppose that so much, because this is the most I've ever felt for Spencer as a character. None of it tries to redeem anything he does. None of it tries to forgive it. But all it shows is the karmic impact of what he's done, and it just keys in with that theme of, like I said, passing on to the next generation what you see as the beauty of the world, or what should be brought out into the world. He dies regretting that he's destroyed the world. He dies, and all that he has, the only thing he can impart is this one little thing, but that little thing being viewed as this central hope, Grace, this beautiful person, is a glimmer of light showing that things are not lost at all. It's Oppenheimer. Yeah. He is out of character, but the thing is, at the end of someone's life, they're going to reflect upon what they've done and grow and change, right? He's different from how he was earlier on, because decades and decades and decades have passed, and he's been able to reflect on the fact that he has destroyed the world. So yeah, of course he changes. I actually think this makes him much more interesting than if he hadn't. And yeah, Zeno and Victor just do not understand that Grace is special because she was born into this world. That's it. That's all you need to be special. It's so beautiful. And that is everything. That is everything. Those connections, that heart, that love between people is everything. It can be viewed as a crutch if you're shackled by grief in the way that Grace is, But if she's able to impart it and take it in and wield that love that Alyssa represented as something to empower her, that is the way to forging a place for herself in the world, and that's what she's doing. I think the biggest problem people have with this is, so far he was never portrayed as sympathetic, but I think it doesn't matter. This isn't redemption, this is atonement. Whether people agree is another thing. I don't even think he's sympathetic. I don't think the game's trying to make him sympathetic. I think it's just trying to examine the person he is. I'm not crying for Spencer. I've got tears in my eyes because of the beautiful simplicity of what Grace represents. It's reconciliation of legacies like everything else in the game, even down to the gameplay. Like, Spencer is both an awful person and a reflective one. None of these facts mitigate the other. Exactly, yeah. Like how Resident Evil is both a survival horror and action horror. Right. None of these have to be in conflict with one another. They really aren't. Inherently, at least. So yeah, I totally buy. He is viewed as evil. He's viewed as maniacal earlier in his life. But is it so out of the realms of possibility that he's learned and seen the impact that he's had on the world and realized right at the end, what did I do? I don't think so at all. I don't think so at all. And I feel like at the end of someone's life is the most realistic point for them to realize that. What are you hiding from at that point? It's about to end anyway. Might as well confront it. I think Spencer has crossed that line so many years back that it's hard to see it shown that way with what has been established in the series so far. But I don't really understand your point, Stevie. Like, crossed what line? With what's been established? Do you think it's impossible for any given person to change as they age in life? Decades and decades. Do you think it's impossible for someone to realize that what they did was horrible and regret it? Because I think that's just what human beings are. Like, what line was crossed? What was been established that is so incompatible with this? I don't really understand the complaint. I think regardless of my belief that Spencer would do this or not, what I really like is that because of his actions, he could never get this genuine human connection. It's ultimately too little too late, and Grace has to be raised by someone else who never knows him. It's another way he's punished by his horrific actions. Yeah, I'm sure maybe he might have wanted to do that, right? I'm sure he maybe might have wanted to do that with his own hands, but he is deprived of that, as he should be. It's karmic punishment. And it's a requiem. There's no deleting what he's done. This is a requiem. Grace is one good thing he can put into the world. It's meta too, and how he essentially is the avatar of the old way of the series, looking to the future through her. They didn't mean this from the beginning. They were aiming for human evolution. Right, it's sort of Bloodborne, right? It's human hubris to believe that you can transcend what are the bounds of this world and become some sort of divine being or divine arbiter for a new age in that way. It's punishment for that sort of hubris. Yeah, nothing that Spencer's done is forgiven in any sense. I don't find him sympathetic. I don't find him redeemed, nor do I think that they're attempting to redeem him. I just think he's reflecting on what he's done. Yeah, I totally regret that. Anyone, honestly, anyone would feel regret at the end of their life. I'm sure there's certain situations where maybe in a story it would feel out of character, but given what I've seen, absolutely not. And I think there are very few situations where I would feel that this is impossible for any character. Like, I could see Wesker doing this, and I know a lot about Wesker. Now, there would have to be a bit of filling in the gaps, of course, but I still buy it. Do you think it is possible then for someone to forgive themselves even when they've done something absolutely terrible? Yes, it's called grace. Wow. Wow. Oh my god, that's beautiful, Trish. Yeah, Resident Evil has always been hope-pilled. It's always been hope-pilled. Spencer regretting what he did is in line with that. This is not a sudden redemption. This is someone wanting to reduce the damage he did, knowing he'll never be forgiven anyway. Right. It's almost like grace is just like a Hail Mary. It's just a it's a last seemingly futile attempt to do some good. I don't think people can change, not in real life anyway. Well, that has less to do with a flaw in the story and more to do with, I think, a philosophical idea of what the world is. That gets very much in the weeds because there are certain things like what is the self, what is the soul, and within that soul, there is obviously a variation of in character things that person could do. But can you change the soul? Can you change the self? That's a whole other conversation. If you just philosophically disagree with the fact that, or with the idea that anyone can change full stop, then I think that's just an ideological disagreement you have with the game, which isn't like where the chasm is so big that it's just like an agree to disagree sort of thing with you and the story. But I think in order to engage with this criticism, you have to then have the common ground of people do change. And the conversation is not whether people do or don't change, it's whether this change was believable. Oh, I love that we don't see his face. I don't think I will change. The thing is, though, if you don't think you're going to change, you're not going to change. No one, very few people who say, I'm not going to change throughout my entire life will change. Like, that's a self fulfilling prophecy. If you don't believe that change is possible, you're not going to change. I believe that people change. Now, the semantics can be all over the place with that. But generally, largely speaking, I think people can change, and I think Spencer changed. And I think that Resident Evil is saying that people change. Parthenax, my goat. And the fact that the only good thing he did was a perfectly normal child is peak. Like, the man obsessed with mutation and genetic changes giving this normal girl a chance in life is so... Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I think it's incredible. Yeah, it is very Silent Hill. It's very Silent Hill, like the tape and 2. And yeah, I also, that's why I said not all the time. I do think it's possible to change even if you don't intend to. But I also think it's very significantly less likely if you don't believe you can. And I think it's more likely if you believe you can. But events change people. Events change people. I think Chris is a great example of that. I think, honestly, personally speaking, have I changed? Has my inner core self changed across my life? It's hard to say. But I have seen people whose sense of self has. Yeah, Grace resembles Alyssa coincidentally. I'll just give it another minute or two because I think Stevie might want to get another last reply in because I'm curious. But if not, we'll just carry on. Love this scene, love this game, still Spencer's #1 hater, and I hope he's burning in hell. Real. So what I'm getting is this is a divisive moment, I guess. That's interesting. A lot of divisive moments I tend to lean positively. The interview narrows the range for Grace's age. If the interview took place after Umbrella went bankrupt, it would have been in 2004 or 5, making Grace in her early 20s at most. But it doesn't, right? Wait. So so how old is she? So she's like 24 oldest? Wow. I kind of prefer the idea that she's like 28. I don't know why. She's 25, according to Google. All right. I was a little sad you didn't look closer at the gigantic monitor you find as Grace. It had this very funny this funny evil flowchart that someone wrote on how to mess with Grace. It's an overwhelming section of stuff. No one's gonna check out everything, right? What do I think of Leon now? Nothing's really changed about what I think of Leon. I think change also depends on how. Oh, do you mean if he's changed, Moonless, as a person? On how you define it, because your true inner being might not be able to change, but you can change how you express that, and you can change habits and behavior that you deem unhealthy or just don't like about yourself. Right. And then it's a semantics thing about, is that you changing, or is it changing something less internal? A lot of it's semantics. A lot of people take that as redemption for Spencer. I really disagree. Like, if Alyssa goes, you know what, Spencer? You weren't too bad. You weren't too bad of a guy. Wow. We're all just misunderstood at the end of the day, you know? Then yeah, that would be really bad. That would be horrific. That would be horrible. Nothing about that is redemption to me. I'd love to hear if anyone believes that that is redemption in chat. Or maybe even in the YouTube VOD. I'd love to hear why you think so. What part of his dialogue makes you think that way? Because nothing to me, in any sense, says that. In fact, everything says the opposite. He literally says himself, he's reaped what he sowed. He can't even take care of his last hope himself. And like it's like every single game I've played only further reinforces that idea. I don't know. It gives him a nuance that makes him more interesting and honestly makes his misdeeds even more horrible. To know he regrets it now at the very end when so much harm had already been done. With how heinous he's obviously been in life, I can see how some people might dislike this scene for him, but I think it makes him incredibly tragic while not making him too sympathetic. I didn't love this initially when playing, I'll say though, but I think it works now. That's interesting. I think yeah, it's also like very I very much see it. Think of it from the perspective of Leon, of Chris, of Claire, of anyone affected by this. It's like, wow, that's great. That's great. Decades and decades later, you regret it. What does that have to do? How does that absolve anything I've gone through? Like, there's an element of self-indulgence and self-interest there that is very, just dislikable. And I'm sure if Spencer were to confront that sort of idea, he'd say, yeah, like, you should hate me for that. You should. The world is so unfair that I can think that way. It's so bizarre for me, I guess, because of experimentations he did on people and the lives he ruined, that it seems so off-putting for me to see him like this with what we've known about him, but it just threw me off when I first played it, but I can see the other point too. Yeah, again, people over decades and overseeing the horrors of his actions, I totally believe that he would change. Although, I see some talk about Elpis. I have a question. I'll ask a question once I catch up to chat. Thank you, Spencer-san. Me too, Fireball. Yeah, and as always, I haven't finished the game. Maybe there's going to be more musings on Spencer. But I'm just speaking about how I feel right now. You are near the end, don't do questions. With all due respect, I will do questions. Chat knows when they can or can't answer questions. My question is, luckily I pretty much surmised that I'm near the end anyway. My question is, what is Elpis? What actually is it? If you can't answer, that's fine. Then don't answer. But what is it? I don't know yet. Okay, cool. I know it's some symbol of hope. That's all I know. I think you could see Alyssa not questioning him more and challenging what he did as a form of the writers intending this to be a redemption. But her being a journalist, I'm sure she's aware when you have someone opening up like this, you just let them talk. That's how you get an interesting story. Yeah, that's how I perceive it. Now, if we don't actually know a ton about Alyssa as a person. If we learned about Alyssa and we learn that she despises anything to do, and she probably does to an extent, obviously, but like if she was a very emotionally charged person who would not be able to stand in the same spot as Spencer without speaking up and saying something, who then sees his words and then goes, maybe I was too hasty for hating him or for hating the world or whatever, then that's a different sort of thing that I think muddies the waters. But to me, she's a journalist. She's getting him to make a statement. I think like any good journalist, you let a person, especially someone as reputable and as important an interview as Spencer, you just let him talk. Not once in that scene did I think, why isn't Alyssa, questioning him or pushing back on him? I just thought it's meant to be a last statement. And if you're a journalist, you want it completely, even if you disagree, you want it completely uninterrupted. Who had the better redemption, Spencer or Tereda? Tereda. I disagree. We don't see the full interview. I doubt Alyssa was just a gentle journalist there. I'm not sure what you're disagreeing with that I said. But yeah, maybe she questioned him after getting it on tape. I don't know. Yeah, I agree, Brandroid. Oh, the one who talked to me. So the idea that oh, I see. I gotcha. If she stops him and says, no, absolutely not, you can never be redeemed, that's a good way to get him to stop talking, and then you don't get more of this look into who he is. Right. Which was her goal. It's so cool that the series starts in Spencer's home, and even here it comes back to him. He overshadows everything. Everything's connected to him, all their trauma. Elpis being this god of hope seems like he prayed for salvation and got grace. I love this idea of her being a miracle. I love it. It's so Attack on Titan. It's very big, yeah. Anyways, I think that's all my thoughts on it. I'm sure we'll at least slightly touch on it with the rest of the game. But that's my thought. I thought that was an incredible scene. I don't think it redeems anything. I don't think it's even meant to be sympathetic to me. Maybe slightly, but I don't think it at all leans on you having to feel sympathetic for him, because I don't feel any sympathy for Spencer. None whatsoever. And I love this scene. I love what it does for Grace. I love what it does for the themes. I love how it makes Spencer more interesting as a character and more layered. I think it makes Spencer a better character, but regardless of what it means for Spencer, what it means for this game's core message is more important. It can feel like a jarring change, especially for a character that was mostly off-screen evil guy. But also, we knew so little of the guy that it doesn't really feel jarring for me personally. Yeah, it isn't jarring at all for me. Honestly, my initial impression, seeing people say that this is a very divisive scene, is surprise. I'm surprised that this scene is so divisive. Maybe that's because I haven't played 5 and 6. That could easily be it. That could be part of it. It's always worth noting I haven't played 5 and 6, so maybe that'll change things. Don't say if it will, obviously. But yeah. I also haven't played Code Veronica. Maybe he's in Code Veronica. So yeah, it's a scene that I'm surprised is viewed as divisive or controversial for people. But again, it does do something that alters the perception of a long-standing character in the lore for a story that's been here for almost 30 years. So I definitely get how it could feel jarring. I started Resident Evil in late 2024 to 2025, early 2025. I love this series, but I've not been with it for a long time. So I definitely understand that. You're right, Kat. You're right. If Spencer is in Code Veronica and if Spencer's shown as a very evil person, it'll make the scene even better to me. Yeah, it's like, I think there is a way to make this feel out of character, but I think it's a very ultra-specific way of approaching his character that would make this feel not fitting to me. I think he could be doing the most maniacal, awful, evil stuff, and this still fits to me. Anyway. It's like having Palpatine regret his actions. That's an interesting thought experiment. I don't know if I'd like it for Palpatine. I might not like that for Palpatine. I probably wouldn't. But Palpatine, yeah, Palpatine knew his goals and achieved his goals. Spencer had goals and realized that he had a bunch of mistakes. I don't think anything to do with Palpatine's story, sorry to get into Star Wars, really sort of reflected to him that he was misled in what he did. He was very successful. Anyways. Leon's dying, but he's not gonna die.
I need to hurry.
Oh, sorry, we're moving. Oh, God. Yeah, right. Okay. Let's get moving. Right. I need to hurry just 1 second. Spencer started all this because he experienced war and thought that there had to be a way to change the horrible human nature. He took the worst path, a horrible path, without possible redemption, but it wasn't spawned out of pure evil. I do think Palpatine is quite different in his psychology. I do agree with that. Leon die on the floor as Grace stares at the sickest multi-monitor setup she's ever... Honestly, I think Leon will get it. Sorry, someone said I have a file. Oswell E. Spencer, World War and Cold War, founded Umbrella out of despair, loquacious, T-virus bioweapons, incomplete blood research, immortality, memory transfer, advanced breed of human, mind control, all for the evolution of humanity, bioterrorism and human experimentation, no response to questions, doubt, Elpis will be there, Elpis, look it up later. Impressions, more rational than expected, a pure scientist, an idealist, that purity was the origin of madness, a twisted genius at his core. Some hesitation in his speech. Is he hiding something? Anger, regret. That reminds me of something from, well, I won't spoil, but the idea that the most horrible people in history, one of the most shocking or horrible things about them is that they are not insane. A really sensitive, horrible reality of the world is that a lot of the worst people are more rational than you would expect, more logical. I would never say that about you, Dave. Miss Alyssa Ashcroft, I hope this letter finds you in good health. My name is Patrick. Yes, definitely we were. And Ego, yep. You think so, Sarah? Probably. Yeah, calling him an idealist as well, which is kind of what we were talking about. Yes, you're right, Sarah. Miss Alyssa Ashcroft, I hope this letter finds you in good health. My name is Patrick, and I'm writing to you as the butler of Oswell E. Spencer. Perhaps you remember me. I'd like to extend my gratitude once more to you for taking the time to interview Master Oswell. I'm writing to you today to inform you of his last will and testament. In his later years, my master was often in a state of unrest, and his speech was somewhat jumbled. As such, his last will and testament was quite unintelligible aside from the following passage. I would appreciate if you could read it carefully. Kindly respond at your earliest convenience. Below follows an excerpt from his will. I designate Alyssa Ashcroft as the guardian of my adopted daughter, Grace. She will be safe in her care. Oswell E. Spencer. The last intelligible thing he ever did. I'm with you, Dave. I'm with you. I think horrific, even evil people are capable of good things. Just like people who are decent at their core are capable of horrible things. That doesn't make them inherently in a vacuum. It doesn't make them evil. And it doesn't make an evil person who does something good with good intent, not evil or not horrible. It just makes them human. Whoa. One of the paintings is very interesting. Wow. Oh, this series, man. There's such a depth and breadth to it. There's such a depth and breadth to it. This is the core of so much of what caused the entire series. Miranda. Sorry, I just wanted to read one. He can never let his mother go. I get why some people don't like the Spencer twist since it both contradicts some previous lore about the character and redeems an aspect of the dude who's the root of cause of everything in the series. It doesn't, though. It doesn't. It doesn't redeem anything about him. And I don't understand the contradictions in the lore either. Feel free to explain if you want. But it simply is not a redemption. It isn't. Nothing about that seems seen as a redemption in any way. Okay, feel free to let me know if I'm missing anything. I do not mind at all being backseated for narrative stuff. Oh, shoot. There's something here. I'll just look at it. Yes, and obviously if there's anything in from Resident Evil 5 or 6, I cannot know. There's a note? Shoot. I do not see it. Okay.
This is finally my chance to do something.
Yeah. Last thing, I don't want to belabor the point too much, especially when we're about to finish the story, I imagine. But last thing is, let's say this is a world where there are certain aspects of the lore that are contradicted. Let's say there's something in Resident Evil 6 or 5 that states something about Spencer that is contradicted through that scene we just got there. About something about the world of Resident Evil that is like a retcon or something. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I don't give a shit, really. If it's in benefit of the story, I don't care if things change. Hell, you know what one of my favorite things about the Harry Potter films is? Is that Hogwarts, in the first 2 films, looks a certain way. In the 3rd film, Hogwarts is a totally different castle. It's a totally different castle. And it's good. It's great for the story. It's great for the story. It's amazing. It benefits the visuals and the mood and the atmosphere and thematics and the characters. I don't care. If it benefits the story, I'm okay with it. Does it create a bit of a disconnect? For sure. But if it's in service of a narrative, then I never like the idea that for the sake of disregarding, maybe someone likes the game, maybe someone doesn't like the game, but for the sake of sort of, a lot of times I see, I'm not saying you guys are doing this, but I've seen people do this for the sake of an agenda. If there is something that is inconsistent, it immediately makes that entire scene irrelevant. Like there's no value to be gained from that because there is a bit of a contradiction because of something earlier in the lore. Oh, it contradicts that? There's no value to be gained from this. That just isn't... It's not that binary. It's much more nuanced than that. If that makes you enjoy the scene less, I totally get it. But I do not think... But oftentimes changes are made for a reason, because of a narrative reason, because it leads to something great, or what the writers view as important, because there's value there. Retcons are not this be-all, end-all, or changes to lore or contradictions are not this be-all, end-all. Oh, this happened? Damn, it's irrelevant. It's invalid. That isn't the case. Look at the whole thing. If you don't like that, fair enough. Maybe I won't like it. Is that a flaw? Sure. But also look at it holistically, all that it does. You know? Don't disregard what it does for the themes and messages of this story just because maybe it contradicts something earlier. Meet the writers at what they're doing. That's just my thinking, at least. Oh my god.
Oh, Leon! Leon! Hey, it's me. It's Grace. Oh, please wake up. Come on. Wake up, wake up. Hey.
Hey, you. I was just resting my eyes.
You're okay. Oh, let me help you.
Let's do this.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is...
I don't know the password.
It's okay. Soon left it wide open for us. Any wrong code will do. It'll destroy Opus.
It might just be her name. It might just be her name.
Let's try.
Grace, whatever it takes. I can buy you some time.
No. No, I have an idea.
I trust you. I trust you.
He trusts her.
The prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny, and all will be forgiven.
Only if you let Leon live.
Very well.
So she does know the password. Could I make a suggestion on what to do here? I want to see what happens. Ooh, so my instinct was to see what happens if you release Elpis. But yes, what do you think I should do? Do destroy now. Okay. Wait, releasing it is... Is releasing it what Xeno wants? That's what I assumed. Okay, I guess, okay. Okay, let's destroy it. Let's destroy it. I just won't look at chat right now. My assumption was that Leon was saying anything will destroy it. Any password will destroy it, so let's destroy it. So my assumption was that destroying it was the good end. But let's see. Or like the true end or whatever. Let's destroy it. I assumed release it was the bad end, so I would have maybe tried that first. But mod suggestion, we'll destroy it. What do I think the actual password is if I had to type it myself? Grace. I think it's Grace. Okay, let's destroy it.
I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt.
I'm gonna destroy Elvis. You promise you'll end this.
This is it.
It's also what Spencer wants. Wow. How crazy that Spencer's creations, because I think Zeno is just like a disembodied, fragmented will of some wisps of Wesker just going through the motions, who doesn't realize that his creator doesn't even want this anymore.
What did you do?
What I had to.
Grace, get out of here! Go! Right behind you!
Leon! What are you doing? Come on! Leon!
At least I could save you.
No!
I think I've misunderstood something, because I thought that was the good end. I think it comes from not knowing what Elpis is.
I wish I could have saved you, Leon.
That's heartbreak. That's devastating, man. Oh my god. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's the worst, man. You don't even play the final fight. Oh my god, the music. Oh. top 5 AJ biggest mistake. This wasn't a mistake. You heard me. I was going to release it. As far as bad endings go, I really love this one. It's executing on so many of the themes, but in a way that leaves you feeling awful. You're right, because everything we said about the passing of the torch, about ensuring the next generation goes on, having learned what they need to learn, positives, negatives, everything, it's all crystallized in "at least I could save you." It's all crystallized with that. It's all crystallized with that, and so it is, but man. Oh, I'm wasting time? My bad. Sorry, guys, we're doing a speed run. Any percentage. Can't talk about anything, just consume content. My bad. I feel like this ending was meant to be a joke ending, like the devs trolling us because we know they would never kill Leon. I don't feel that way at all. I think it's meant to be tragic and horrific, while being a crystallization of the same themes that we've seen. I don't think it's a joke. I think it's just horrific. Leon gets to save one more person, a tiny bit of redemption for him, but Grace is now being straddled. Right! That's the main thing. The main reason about why it feels like a bad end isn't necessarily because Leon dies, but because Grace... I would need to see evidence that Grace would be able to progress forward and see hope in the world. And this feels like evidence of or like a path to another regression. Even though I have utmost faith that she'd be able to move past this, I think the story would have to reinforce in some way that she can move forward. I love the delivery of it, Dave. Hey, to me. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed. We don't even fight. This ending leaked before the game released, and you can imagine the meltdown. Yeah, Leon wanted this. Wow. Actually, the more we talk about it, the more I'm realizing why Leon said, let's destroy it. It was this ambition of a crystallization of the initial ideals of Spencer that have been passed down through the generations. So destroying it seems to make sense. But for I think the sticking point is that Grace is meant to push back against Leon. And Grace pushing back in that way feels very satisfying and fulfilling and conclusive and for her role in giving him hope again. Oh, Sherry's fate too. Yeah, the disease too. The disease doesn't go away. The cycle isn't broken. We don't progress from anything, or not necessarily. Maybe in the other ending it still stays too, but there's just... You can very much tell why it's a bad end. Right after Leon said any code will destroy Elpis, Grace did say that she had an idea, so it's an interesting situation where do you go with the returning character's take on Spencer, someone who only knows of his reputation as a monster, or will you examine everything in a newcomer's lens and go with Grace's idea? See, I fell into that trap. That's fun. That's fun. Yeah, the music here is so good. This is a really cool bad end. One of my favorite bad ends of all time is one in Sekiro. This reminds me of one in Sekiro, in not in anything except tonality and, I guess, approach. It also reminds me of, well, just in terms of how well done it is, Persona 5 Royal. It's funny because AJ, with all his Resident Evil knowledge of its themes and all the discussion earlier about Spencer, thought this was a good ending. I think, you know what my problem is I just don't know. It's gone over my head what Elpis actually is. I think the core of it is I just don't really understand what Elpis is, outside of these vague allusions to a utopia or a hope or something. I think that's what it is. Yeah, that is horrible, Kara. It's continuing that she's not a perfect hero. She's someone in way over her head with unfair responsibilities placed on her. And her at the end of this not understanding the right solution is very understandable. Yeah, it's very believable in that way. It's horrible, but it is very believable. She stumbles the whole game. She progresses and then stumbles and then progresses and stumbles, and it's very real in that way. Yeah, I don't know what Elpis is, outside of what it is in 14, which is peak. Grace is privy to a side of Spencer that no one else knows. She is the key to his legacy, but not in the way everyone thinks. Yeah, the music's ominous, just a black credit screen. Yeah, Elpis is the god of hope. Don't worry, AJ, I also thought this was what I was supposed to do, even though I already watched Ovi play the game. Seems I didn't remember correctly. Poof. Yeah, I kind of love that I didn't... I think the core of it is not understanding what Elpis is. But I kind of love that I was wrong. What would Kiwami Tsukiryu have done? Made out with Sayama? Destroying a god of hope also felt to me like the game saying to take hope into our own hands. Yes, I agree. You said you think you misunderstood something because you thought destroying it would be the good thing, but I don't think you misunderstood it. I humbly think that given the way they framed it, especially with what Leon said before being presented with the two choices, it felt like the game was telling you that releasing it, what Zeno wants, is the bad thing, and destroying it, what Leon wants, what Leon trusts you with, is the right thing. So I really am interested in the other options outcome now. Yeah, it did a lot of things to me, pointed to this being what was desirable. So I'm really curious to see how they approach the other one. I'm really curious. Did I feel my stomach drop? Yeah. Definitely Pepino. Elpis is blood of the gods. It's said to be like gold, but toxic to humans. So that's my thing. Wouldn't you want to destroy it? Resident Evil is about the hubris of man. That humankind should not aspire to, like, there is a ceiling to hubris that if you exceed it, if you try to do things beyond your station and live outside of the realms of what is possible, because of one's hubris, you will be punished and the world will be punished. So destroying that seems right to me. But maybe releasing it doesn't mean attaining it. Maybe it means letting it go. Let it go. Maybe that's what it means. In which case, if I understood it that way, maybe that's what I would have done. There's also a prompt at the end that asks you to choose what does Spencer want. So it doesn't place as much emphasis on what Elpis is, right? Hey, Hangry, we're gonna see the good ending now. We're going to see the good ending in a second, so we still have a bit to go. It's clever misdirection, which I loved. I suspect most people got the bad ending first. Yeah. That's what I was going to do. Oh, that's very sweet, Moonless. The bastard Leon's dead. Damn. It relies on Grace's complete faith in Spencer's words, and unlike every single other character, she's poisoned by his bad stuff. Right. Oh, that's so interesting. To me, the release option was very obvious due to dialogue. Which dialogue? Like, well, what about it was obvious in which dialogue? Same? Which dialogue? What are you referring to? Same? Cool. Elpis being Hope. But the thing is, Elpis is portrayed to be Spencer's Hope. Is that correct? Like some unattainable utopia for the gods. Spencer, we just saw, regrets everything. So, I paid attention to the dialogue. I got that. And my interpretation is Spencer regrets it all. So let's destroy it. Like, I you know, that's why I did it. I picked Release because Grace said she had a plan to Leon, and Leon said he trusts her right before that. Oh, yeah. Destroying felt like it wouldn't be your plan because that's what was expected. That's true. Yeah. That's a good point. But it's not very overt. Like, it's not super prominent. That's a little, as the only thing to cause you to go that direction, that wouldn't have been enough for me. Let's put it this way. If that's all there is, I don't think that's enough. But I'm sure there's more. I think the implication is he created this because of his regret, not that it was something he regretted, but it's muddy. Right. And I love that muddiness because your first instinct, or my first instinct, was to believe it that way. But it could easily be the other way because we don't really know the continuity of the timeline, or the timeline, right? So I don't think anyone's wrong for assuming it one way or another when it is strictly based on that. So that's really fascinating to me. Elpis is explicitly what the two villains have been seeking all game, so it's easy to do the opposite of what they want. Yeah. Also, where's Victor? Where's my guy? For me, it was obvious. Why was it obvious? Chat right now is full of people telling me it's obvious. Why? Why is it obvious? What's obvious about that? What is this obvious thing I missed out on? I know I should play. Stop teasing me by telling me it was obvious for me, without expecting me to want to ask you why you're telling me that the thing I did was obviously wrong. You realize what you're doing? It's so frustrating from my perspective. Yes, I want to play. Stop telling me it's obvious that I was wrong then. Stop being annoying. I'm joking. It's not annoying, but see from my perspective. I don't agree that it's obvious. I simply don't. I think it's just different ways of interpreting it. Yeah, I don't agree, but hey. The question is Elpis's hope for whom? The Spencer who wanted to become God or the Spencer that was regretful? I assumed it was the former. That's why. But it being the latter is a really cool twist on that. In a way, Zeno has stated that they've wasted years in trying to get Elpis, so in a way, it is their hope. And they need to get there no matter what. I'm just surprised you didn't get it. You usually pick up on things. Like, I don't understand. Are you guys trying to make me feel bad? Like, what is the logic behind messages like this? What is the purpose of this? I've explained from start to finish my exact thinking of this. I didn't not pick up on things. I maybe interpreted a different way. Stop telling me that I'm obviously wrong and that it's surprising because I didn't pick up on things. Like, this isn't how you talk to streamers going through stuff like this. I'm just playing. It's a bad joke. It's a bad joke. I feel like I would have chosen Destroy myself, but now I'm thinking based on these comments, maybe some people thought that you should hope in the end and choose the positive option, meta-narratively. Then again, it's still not obvious. I think that's what grace represents. To me, it was kind of obvious due to Grace stating she's got a plan and Spencer calling it hope. The Grace plan thing, I didn't pay as much attention to. That's a really interesting part of it. But again, Spencer calling it hope made me believe that it was prior the wrong Spencer version. And it seemingly wasn't, which is AJ fell off, which is, again, I think a very valid thing to think. No, I know not all of you meant it that way, Seba. What's funny is I was going to pick release because I thought it was the bad end. And then I would have been like, oh, this is great. Whatever happens, you know? Okay, I'm gonna play. I'm assuming it's quite easy to get back to the decision. I'm gonna do that now. Just a reminder, guys. I don't think it's very good to tell streamers, I'm so surprised you didn't pick up on this. You usually pick up on things. It's surprising that you didn't pick up on this obvious thing. Like, that's not a nice thing to tell streamers. Just so you know. Please don't do that to me or anyone else. I think it's honestly a strength of the game that there's multiple interpretations and Leon saying one thing, while Grace implies another, plus also what the villains want. We do not know what Elpis even is exactly, and that's what makes the choice here so great. What are we destroying? What are we releasing? Who do we trust based on the knowledge we have? I also thought release was the bad ending at first, but after thinking about it and playing both out, I was like, okay, yeah, that's what I love about it. I don't know. This isn't something where it was super obvious. I think there was evidence for both. And I love that I was wrong, and I can't wait to see how it plays out. Don't worry, I'll read what Seba said. Oh, okay, it was a joke, I see. Insanity mode! Okay, let's play through the whole thing. Behind the scenes video. Look at all these challenges. We game. Oh! You can return to the point in the game just before Grace selects the password for Elpis. Would you like to alter your choice? Note, you won't lose any content received. Yes! In case it isn't clear, I think they definitely, yeah. I think, this is fantastic. Like, a fantastic, in terms of the actual choice and the dubious nature between the choices. Just from the half I've seen, I really think it's great that I was wrong and that it's very kind of all over the place. Leon, the old protag, being so wrong that it got him killed is really meta, and it's a smart way for Capcom to say that they want the series to go in a new direction. Right. Yeah, I love it, Pepino. I love it. And Leon saying, maybe my ways are old and stagnant. Maybe I'm an old man. Maybe, Grace, you know some things I don't. I love this because... Oh, I love this because... Okay. Sorry for a Hunter x Hunter reference. But Hunter x Hunter, one of the best dynamics in that... I'm not going to spoil it. But one of the best dynamics in Hunter x Hunter is Komugi and Meruem. And people love to talk about the Meruem side of things and how Meruem does this and Meruem does that and Meruem does this for Komugi and blah, blah, blah. But what's clear to me is that Komugi does just as much for him as he does for her. And it's the same for this here, because what I love about this is Leon is teaching Grace so much, but likewise, she is teaching him so much. It just may not be in the sort of obvious, overt way of teaching things. Like, she is not saying to Leon the things that Leon said to her in a very sort of classic teacher-like way. No, speak your truth, Dave. Yeah, sometimes we need a fresh perspective, and that is Grace. Okay. I kind of want to see this again. I kind of want to see this again.
Please wake up. Come on. Wake up, wake up.
And her patting, rubbing his leg like that. Oh my god.
Let me help you.
Let's do this.
Okay. I don't know the password.
It's okay. Soon left are wide open for us. Any wrong code will do. It'll destroy Elpis.
Let's try.
Grace, whatever.
Let's try. Let's try.
I can buy you some time.
No. No.
Yeah, I was thinking so much that I didn't really lock into Grace's perspective here.
I trust you.
But yeah, on repeat, it's like she's cooking something. She's cooking something. I trust you. Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
So, the prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny, and all will be forgiven.
Only if you let Leon live.
Very well.
I might have subconsciously thought that as well, Downpour. I love how messy and... This is like Majima and Kiwami too. Okay. What does the creator desire? Release Elpis.
Please know that you are my hope.
I thought the password was Grace.
Is my hope. A blind hope.
Okay.
Hope. All right, let's do it.
This is it.
I know. They had no capability to hope. Genuine hope, they couldn't get it.
What are you doing, Grace?
Spencer regretted what he did.
Well done.
You promised.
Yes, that I would let him live.
Oh.
Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
I'm not sure Elpis is what you think it is. There's nothing special about me. I was never any key. Spencer wanted to make amends. He...
But you released Elpis.
No way.
Is it?
It's the cure.
Tell me.
Is it the cure?
Leon!
Why? My powers!
Elpis is Spencer's atonement.
Oh
It's an
my.
antiviral.
Oh my god. That's so good. Wow, that's so good.
Amazing.
Look at him.
I am humbled by my master's genius.
Your research was wrong. Elpis wasn't a weapon. There was never a key.
And this is how Leon gets cured.
Obviously incomplete. There was no connection between Grace and Emily.
Do you know how much time and money I wasted on this?
Don't you see the genius? With Elpis, all virus-based weapons are useless. The world order will be thrown into chaos.
It reverses on itself.
We wanted
Chaos is order. Crazy.
Instead, Spencer gave us anarchy. I will carry his torch and bring his vision to life.
you. You and Spencer were a means to an end.
Yet he outwitted you all.
Spencer defied us and paid the price with his life. He was nothing.
You are nothing but an imitation.
It's over, Victor. The Connections is done with you.
We can't let him have it.
Your ignorance is staggering.
It's a cure. Oh, it's working. Leon, it's working. Wake up.
Now, let it all come down. All of it.
Grace, what happened? It's gonna go! Grab something!
Oh my god, look at him, he's cured! Get that to Sherry's stat! Get that to Sherry's stat!
Grace!
Oh! Oh!
Time to bury Umbrella's last skeleton.
Spencer's vision lives through me. And I will
Oh,
see
oh, 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 oh.
that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Oh, 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 oh. What do I have? For healing. Okay, I have some. I should use it.
Sacrifices must be made.
Oh, shoot. Oh, crap. I shouldn't be using this damn BB gun.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
He swore! You know what? Oh, shit. Let's get out of here. What are you doing? Oh, God. I don't want machine gun ammo. Oh! Oh, God. Oh, my goodness gracious. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Seems you're reaching your limit. I will not let those ideals win. Give it up!
Oh, crap, crap, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. No! No! Did I die? I died! No! Why did I use this machine gun, man?
How many more will have to die for that vision?
Sorry, Pepino. Oh, he has a bazooka! Yeah, he is not. He is unable to understand that his master thought any different from what he thought he thought. And yeah, this would have made them richer, that's true. Having the only cure to this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me up! Holy shit!
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up!
You don't have the power to save anyone.
Oh. Oh!
It's over. Good riddance.
He looks so much younger. I can't believe how much younger he looks. Oh my good God! What is this? I knew there would be something else, but this? Nemesis?
No wonder you're so damn relentless.
He's... Oh, shit! Oh my God! And Nemesis in Resident Evil 3 was an example... Was the literal manifestation of Jill's trauma. Oh... Wah! Wah! What do I do? What is this? Machine gun? No, thank you. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Okay, well, those are all used up. Oh, shoot. See those parries? Oh, I'm out! Oh, shit. Okay, shotgun time. Oh, shoot it! Leon!
This time, you ain't getting back.
Tell him! Thank you so much, Lila Dial.
Grace, where are you? Sherry, come in. Sherry. Shit. Grace.
Sherry.
Grace, hang on. Fuck. Grace.
Leon.
Thank you so much, Lila Dial.
We need to get you out of here. Come on. Let's get you out.
There's no way out, is there?
Well, I'm not gonna leave your side.
Oh my
I'm gonna sit
god.
right here with you.
Oh my god.
I guess this is it then.
Leon S. Kennedy?
Oh.
Depends who's asking.
Alpha, you read me, sir? Yeah, they're safe.
Alpha! Alpha!
Yes, sir. Mr. Kennedy.
Ah!
I have a message from Captain
Ah!
Field.
What? Don't end like that! Oh, okay. Thank God. Thank God. I thought the credits were about to roll.
I'll be damned. Can't believe that antiviral actually worked. Feel better than I have in ages.
It's no coincidence.
Thank God. I'm glad you're okay.
We got a dose with your name on it. We'll be back in action in no time.
Thank you, Leon.
Would have been a lot smoother if Chris hadn't been so late to the party.
He's doing it.
Where is Chris, anyway?
No idea. I'm sure I'll run into him at some point. Yeah, I'll call you back. It's over then.
Yeah. Opus really was our last hope.
Well, let's pray Umbrella hasn't left us any nasty surprises.
I wish we could have saved Emily.
Thank you so much.
Grace, I didn't hit any of her vitals. She could still be
He's
alive.
understanding what Shanks told him.
Sorry,
He gave
sorry,
up his
sorry.
arm for the sake of a new era. Just like
Maybe we can
Josu.
save her.
Not yet, Josu. We can save Emily? How? You're the cute. Thank you so much, Sultan. Oh my god.
The government has confirmed the existence of an
Wow.
actively trading bioweapons lab located here in the ruins of Raccoon City. The origin point for the worldwide spread of bioorganic weapons. This illegal facility appears to have been in operation for decades.
Sources say that the extension of the lockdown and the recent series of mysterious deaths may be related to tragic events in Raccoon City 28 years ago.
Evidence seized in Raccoon
I love this
City
music
led
right
the
now.
Justice Department to reopen its investigation into Oswald Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella Corporation. Some believe the government deliberately drove Umbrella into bankruptcy.
The late Alyssa Ashcroft is credited with cracking the Oswald Spencer story. Conspiracy theorists are already claiming that she was killed in a cover-up.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
The organization responsible is secretly controlling our government.
Tonight, in a speech from the Oval Office, the president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since the Raccoon City incident.
Imagine that.
chaos.
Thank you so much! Whew. Hold on, I just need to watch it before properly saying thank you. I need to take this in. Old wounds I can't forget. Wow.
Chaos.
Thank you so much, guys.
Fighting the darkness, holding me, dragging me to the ground, facing the pain that's controlling me. I won't let
This is my favorite Resident Evil game.
me down. I'll make it through to the other side. Scarred hands, tired and worn, warmth of a new dawn on my face. I'll never let it
Oh, all these relics. Mr. X, Xeno. Oh, Spencer. The fact that Elpis was the cure is so good. Wow. Wow, that was so good. Oh. Xeno was literally just a fraud, yeah. Okay, hold on, I need to tell you guys a theory I have after that, but that's in a few minutes. Chloe's name was on the screen? Sorry, I don't understand what you mean by that, Flo. No, I get that, D. It would have been really cinema to do that and then have a post-credit scene or something. Wow. There's so much to talk about there. Oh, that's funny, Rip Brandroid. I love that both Xeno and Spencer... sorry, one sec. Okay, first of all, sorry. There we go. First of all, thank you very much, Lila Dial, for the 45-month resub with Prime. Sultan for the 15 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Super Mona Man for the 20 bomb, the 20 gifted subs. Thank you, both of you, so much. If you want that to go towards the game vote, please let us know. Either way, thank you so much, Sultan, for the 15. Super Mona Man for the 20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, both of you. Oh, I see. I understand what you mean, Flo. Okay, that's cool. That's funny as well. Okay, I love that both Xeno and Victor both misinterpret Spencer's legacy, especially the latter, being confronted with this cure and hope, but twisting it to make it align with his initial goal and what Victor wants himself. I love that the way Victor interprets it is like, the state of the world right now is chaos, right? That has become the order. The state of the world is disease and zombies and destruction and all that. So, by Spencer's ultimate plan of introducing a cure, that is the biological weapon, because that will cause chaos through creating order. It totally shifts the world order. Like, that's hilarious. That's amazing. All towards Dead Space? You got it. Thank you so much, Sultan. Rated dynamic, Leon and Grace, at least double S. If I think about it more, maybe triple S. Leon and Grace might be my favorite dynamic in the whole series. I think it probably is. And it's not just because of their interactions, it's not just because of the incredible voice work and dialogue and presentation, it's because of what they mean for the series as a whole. They are the themes of generational trauma, but also progressing past and passing on what's important, and hope personified. The way they inspire one another, they complete one another in that way. Oh. And I love that it's platonic as well. I love that it's just... I don't know, I just love sometimes that series just have a beautiful relationship between a man and a woman, and it doesn't have to be romantic. I don't know. I just love that it's a sort of father-daughter sort of thing. Because you'd imagine there would be pressure from execs to be like, hey, you know the Resident Evil thing, romantic interest, blah, blah, blah. Real Lolo. Now that the ending's over, you mentioned how the other one was what Leon wanted, and I think that's partially true, but it was his inevitable fate that he let the hope inside of him die, hope that Grace embodied for him, reminding him of where he started and what his goal was. So it's poetic that he was saved by trusting his past self with Elpis and not leaving his side like he says to Grace after beating Victor. And you know what's beautiful about that? You're right. You're right. He didn't see the possibility there, but Grace showing him the possibility actually shows him that his younger self was admirable. Leon of Resident Evil 2 was a beautiful soul. He should not have let that die, and he's brought it about. I don't think it's a coincidence at all that Leon looks the youngest he's looked in the entire game at the end. Grace brings that out in him through giving him hope about what he was. The RE series began with Umbrella unleashing all their evils in Raccoon City because Pandora's box was hidden beneath it all this time, and yet for 30 years one last thing remained inside the box, Elpis, hope. The only one who believed in it could get the cure. Only one who believed in it could get the cure. In our case, only the player who understood that the series has always been looking towards hope. See, I understood that. I just was misled along the way for the decision. Hope for Leon in the form of Grace, hope for every infected individual who will now have a cure, hope for the series' future in the form of this game. It's so good. And how beautiful that the symbol of this trauma, the symbol of these sins weighing them, or not sins, this darkness weighing them down in the disease is cured through it. Is cured through it. And again, it's interesting about what this means for Spencer. Again, I don't think this is meant to be redemption. I think it's meant to be atonement. I think it's absolutely meant to be atonement. It is still minuscule in the grand scheme of everything that he's done. Everything that he's done, it's still minuscule. But Grace doing what she did, it resulting in these people having hope for the future, it's a ray of light that he just Hail Married out into the world that I think did bear fruit. And that blind hope sometimes is very much worth believing in. He said it, blind hope. Yeah, connections, Grace and her mom, Grace and Leon, Leon and Sherry, Spencer and Alyssa? That's interesting, yeah. The fact that Xeno only exists within cutscenes and doesn't really get the dignity of a real fight in either ending because he didn't deserve one is so genius. The game said you ain't him. I have a theory about Xeno. Remind me to say it if I forget in a few minutes. There's a reading where Spencer is doing it less altruistically and more because they took his creations and turned them into commodities, so he's fucking them over. Yeah, I like that too. I like that too. The virus being cured means that RE10 and beyond the series will truly be completely new. Yeah, the future of the series. Like, the future of the series. Where are we going? Where are we going? I believe that even if I think there's a side of guilt and regret that leads to creating Elpis, I also think there is an underlying pride and need to give a final fuck you to the people using his legacy. If I can't achieve godhood and the peak of human evolution, then no one shall. I like that. I think it's both. I don't think it's mutually exclusive. Oh! Hey! Is Grace's boss actually gonna, like, say, you know,
And
I
she's
knew it all along?
Good. I'm so glad. Emily, yeah, she's doing great.
Look at her!
I'm actually teaching her how to read.
Grace. Grace. Where's that report?
Sorry. Leon, gotta go. Catch up soon.
Oh, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized. Retrieving the objective before they send in the wolves.
I think Chris is going to be a part of the next one. Oh, maybe or maybe the DLC. Yeah. No stutter. Notice that for Grace, no stutter at all. I see Leon as just very special people towards each other, one you can't really attach a label towards. Leon Grace, yeah. For the longest time, I was upset and sad that the other main character didn't appear in this game. But with the themes and hearing your take on the game, I'm glad it was centered around Leon and Grace, only then having the other characters too. Yeah. I think for what this game is, it's exactly what it needed to be. The song having a male and female singer, yes, true. Grace had the perspective he lacked, very true. Something that stuck with me in RE4 was Luis, a former Umbrella scientist, trying to redeem himself and asking Leon in his final moments if he thinks people can change. Now in the final moments of this game, Spencer, who's also a former Umbrella scientist, tries to redeem himself, and we get the option to trust him or not, despite everything he's done. Even though Leon wasn't the one who saw the Spencer video, it still was a nice callback. Yeah, definitely. Okay, sorry, I'm scrolling down. I'm caught up with chat now. I'm caught up with chat. Because of the success of RE9, they supposedly massively scaled up the DLC and it'll come out late next year. Beautiful. Ada? I'd be down to see Ada again. No, don't worry, Kat. Don't worry. I appreciate you guys sending me messages, and I understand that wanting to get the thoughts out there. I do typos all the time when I type in chat in other people's streams. Wanting to get the thoughts out there, it's fine. No worries at all. It leads to typos, and it's fine. I understand what you're saying. So, sorry. Rate Cured Leon's Aura 11 out of 10. Rate Leon's Aura 11 out of 10. Top 5 sick characters, but this time it means cool as fuck. Leon Kennedy, Ichigo Kurosaki. Nice, Downpour. I have thoughts on Xeno. Sorry, I just have to catch up to some redeems. Cool as fuck characters. Sorry, my brain is all messed up. Ushijima Wakatoshi. His posture's better too? Yeah. Claire, true. And Gojo. Healthy characters, same answer. Okay, sorry, let me scroll up. Oh, wait, I've done it all. Okay, cool. I also believe that the game retroactively adds to Biohazard and Village, specifically all the family relationships and themes the games portray. Mother Miranda was stuck in her past and condemned the new family the same way Emily destroys the Bakers. Eveline, yeah. Here, Grace's strength is the memory of her mother, and the platonic connection she creates with Leon is both heartwarming and uplifting. Yes, connections, like someone was saying earlier. Say one nice thing about Grace's boss. I like that he is the foundation for 2 scenes that show how much she's grown. I also shared the desire for seeing more of Claire, Ada, or Jill due to their history here, but I don't think that's anything the DLC or a future game can't do in their own way. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Having seen the whole thing, I'm very fine with not having seen Claire or Ada or Jill. But I would like at least one of them for the next, either the DLC or 10. Requiem or the Finger to Kill Nemesis. Either or works great. Oh, and I was kind of alluding to it while I was playing, but Victor turning into Nemesis is so good, because my favorite thing about Resident Evil 3 is how Nemesis is representative of all of the trauma that comes back, the PTSD, the trauma that comes back to Jill. I think that's what Nemesis represents generally. That's represented by several things throughout the series, but I think Nemesis is the most monolithic personification of it, so I love that Leon defeats it too. Yeah, the infection, yeah. Sure, Dave. Yeah, I can do that. You had a theory last stream of Xeno being a clone of Wesker, and that's a theory I like to believe. How his color mimics the Grace clones. Yes, the eye color, yeah. How he seems to show sympathy to the clones when showing Grace them. Gideon calling him an imitation. That connected something in my brain. How he seems to have no record of existence, etc. I just wish he did more, or that characters that actually knew Wesker were there to see him. I want to see Jill and Chris's reaction to a potential Wesker clone. So the way I view that, so I was actually thinking a lot of that. A lot of what you just said, Sherlockian, I was thinking about a lot of that. And I was sort of weighing in my mind. Yeah, Claire, Ada, or Jill, I mean, I love them, but I think it might have made the game a bit bloated. It might have made it a bit too much. I don't know. I was weighing that in my mind, and I was thinking that it kind of is a shame that we have this clone of Wesker, because that's what I think he is. This clone of Wesker who's come back and is just like a fragment of what he was, kind of almost through body muscle memory. Let me put on some music. Body muscle memory, almost. Just going through these motions, but he then interpreted it as it was completely futile. My master was weak, or our leader was weak, or whatever. Spencer was weak through finding that cure. He was wrong, whatever. And I was thinking about that. I was weighing that idea. Like, it's kind of sad that there's no one here to recognize Wesker. But what I like about it is it almost... It almost like punishes him. It makes it so beautiful that his lasting legacy... What is Ethan's lasting legacy? Rose. What is Chris's lasting legacy? A bunch of things, but think of the way he saved Ethan, which then saved Rose. Him and Rose. Him and maybe Claire in some ways, I don't know. What is Leon's legacy? Sherry. In some ways, Claire. Grace now. Emily now. Same voice actor, yeah. All of that. So think of all these characters and the legacies they've left in the world. Claire's legacy is Sherry as well. Ashley is Leon's legacy too. Yeah, I think Xeno had a big identity. I think Xeno had a big identity crisis of sorts. So I was thinking about all that, and all these characters that are theses of the series. These are characters that represent the series themes that are central to it. Ethan, Leon, Chris, Claire, whatever. Grace. They're all beautiful, wonderful characters who leave a lasting legacy on the world. The world is horrific. The world is awful. We go through such horrific things. But what matters is to, in spite of it all, continue to persist, continue to make connections, continue to hope, and do your best to leave a lasting impact on the world that is one of light. One of light and one of hope, right? It's kind of fulfilling that Wesker's legacy is a complete fraud, an insecure fraud with no, like, a shell of an identity, who has no idea how the world works, who is stuck in the past, who has nothing, right? It's kind of fitting for that, considering he was an antithesis. But if I'm following that train of thought, I think Wesker's dead. I think Wesker died. I think he died. Like, I think that's the only thing that makes sense to me. And I think if that's very interesting, because I think, don't confirm or deny, but I think in one of the games I've not played, I think he probably dies, because he's not present in any of these games. His lasting legacy is just a wisp, a figment, a complete nothing. And so I think it really fits for the story that all these people who persisted, who even Chris, who was stuck within Wesker's bounds and within Wesker's cage, and still is in a way, still persists, still goes against that. But I think it would be fitting if Wesker is gone, and his legacy is someone who was just an echo, a shadow, that no one recognizes, that is just said to be a pale imitation. I think that's very fitting. He doesn't even have a battle! He doesn't even have a battle! So that's my thinking. I don't know, I could be wrong, but I think he might just... Or maybe he dies in... No, I don't think that works out. I don't think he dies in Code Veronica, because 4 happens after Code Veronica, I think. So anyway, that's my thoughts, my theory. Thank you, Pepino, for the 30-month resub with Prime? Even though I think it might have said 27. You're on a 27 streak, 30 months total. Thank you very much, Pepino, for the Prime. Victor and Xeno never actually knew Spencer on a personal level. Again, legacy, right? And their ideas for what Elpis is used for is just a reflection of their own biases. Even Leon isn't immune, because he only ever knows Spencer as the guy who caused all this virus nonsense, and the guy who caused damage to the world. It took Alyssa doing the near impossible of tracking down Spencer to finally get an idea of just who Spencer is, as the human. Right. And I wonder if Wesker was just never even able to get any glimpses of light into the world. Maybe he didn't desire it. I agree, Casey Fusion. Victor's stuck in the past himself on Spencer's old vision that he wasted years of research and effort to accomplish nothing. His legacy is nothing but failure. But on the other hand, he has left behind part of his, again, blind Hail Mary hope. And that is Grace, and that is Elpis. I know, it's crazy, Seba. It's really funny. It's interesting because Elpis is viewed as blood of the gods, which is something that should never be, I guess, consumed or approached, right? But it should be, by everyone. Grace's report. I know, it kind of is Hachibanan. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, bonuses? Go all the way down. Wait. You mean concept art? A concept art, okay. Whoa, okay, I'll check that in a second. Yeah, I love that Grace is just a person. Some people don't want to see a horrible person do even one good thing, but I think it's easier if you focus on what that good meant to others, like what Spencer's action meant for Grace. He helped bring someone who went on to save the world, but that doesn't make him good or redeem him. The good Grace did belongs to Grace. Exactly. Exactly. Goodness doesn't always belong to the person who caused it. That's exactly my thoughts on it, and that's very well said, D. That's... I love the way you said that. Yes, definitely Blackhawk. His time in Stars will endure longer than Zeno, but that wasn't who Wesker is. I wonder if Wesker himself ever contemplated maintaining the facade of being a good guy for just a bit longer. He was their leader and he betrayed them. Honestly, see bits of Griffith. Okay, sorry. So the 30th anniversary one? Oh my god, hold on. Let me get rid of my camera for a second. Look at Leon. Chris is so wide. This guy is so wide. Look at him. Oh my god. They're so beautiful. Look at that. Oh, the allusions to RE4 for Leon, Claire, Chris. Oh, Jill. Look at Jill. Looks so good. Oh my gosh. Grace, oh. And oh my gosh, Ada. Ada looks like Mikasa a little bit. Wow, I love this. Did the AOT command not work? Wow. There we go. It specifically hates Sarah, I guess. So cool. They'll appear in the DLC. I'd be down. How cool. Sorry, I just want to see. Look at him. Wow. Grace's report is a recollection of everything that happened, so you can read that if you want to or not, but there is some other content you get with the deluxe version that I want to send your way. Okay. Look at them. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. Can I save this? I'll look through these later. I recommend getting the concept art for Leon for his noir outfit. I don't know where that is. There's a lot of... This, maybe? Ah. I love Leon. Oh my god. Second from the top? Oh. . Let me just look at Chris one more time. Look at this man. Okay, Grace's report. You said I could do it. Behind the scenes video, Grace's report. The Ring, yeah. Oh! Okay, it's 60 pages. Sorry, guys. I will not be doing this right now. No, no, no. We are not doing this right now. No, 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 no. I will do this on my own time, I think. I can watch this, though. I don't know how long it is. Let's see. I can't tell how long it is. Is it that long? Okay. Let me just pause the music for a second.
Sorry. If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
How cool. How cool.
They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the? They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
Shh. We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
Oh, that's fun, Downpour. I like that. This is horrible. This is horrifying. This guy.
Oh shit.
Oh my gosh, look at all the work. Man, look at the craft that goes into this. It's crazy. Yeah, it's so cool.
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Lady.
Help me!
Are you okay?
Oh, this is so bad.
What are you doing?
Oh, horrifying.
What is this? Hey! Help!
The girl?
All right. Oh, there are so many of them.
Man, this is the most dead guy I've ever seen in my life. Leon!
Backup is on the way.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
Three, two, one, action!
Don't move! Oh, wait! You still need me.
Man, I hope she wins an award. I know, doing this in this environment is insane.
Let it all come down. All of it.
Three, two, one, bounce!
Grace. Grace! Time to bury Umbrella's last skeleton.
That was so cool. That was so cool. Okay, so it's files you get with the deluxe edition. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me just exit the game here. Wow. What a game. Before we finish stream, I of course need to do my classic backlogged entry, added on lists, ranking sort of thing. So we'll be doing that. But let me just open up what Sarah has sent. Mommy, good morning, sleepyhead. Don't get mad, but I decided I'll go get Daddy by myself. I'm bored of staying inside. Those people won't even let us out when we say pretty please, but it's okay, I'm small and can sneak through the fence. I'll look at the gas station first. Daddy really likes the candy there. Maybe he stopped by to buy some. Love you, Mommy. See you soon, Meryl. Mommy, if you're reading this, please go back to the motel. There are lots of creepy people around. They make strange noises. There are fires. Mommy, it's really scary. I'm okay. I met Daddy's friend, Mr. George. Remember him? He's going to evacuate me to the police station in his police car. I'm sure Daddy will be there. Love you, Mommy. Mommy, did I do something wrong? Daddy got mad at me. He yelled, "Why are you here?" really loud. He didn't let me in the police station. I'm hiding with Mr. George now. He said we can get inside by the parking garage, but first we are resting. He's really nice, Mommy. I'll give him one of my kitten bandages to cover up the owie on his hand. Mommy, what do I do? Help me, Mommy. Mr. George is hurt really bad. He's bleeding lots and the bandages are too small. It won't stop. There are so many scary people here now. I'm going to run to Mr. Kendo's store. If anyone reads this, please help. My name is Meryl Brennan. These are deluxe edition stuff, yeah. Wow. That's... Oh, that is that's Marvin's last name. Oh my god. I didn't remember that. Last letter's empty and you can find her shoes nearby. Man, I guess if this world wasn't so bleak, you wouldn't be able to have such hope. Pre-rendered from RE2? Yeah, it looks like it. Or, not that I played RE2, but it looks like what I would expect. Thank you, Sarah. When Leon reads her last note, he apologizes for not being there sooner to save her. Don't mind me, I'm just making a note for my top 100. Okay. That's all. Sea of Moonless, Oh, sorry. I thought you were leaving. Never mind. I really hope you feel better. I thought you were leaving. Sorry. We are ending soon. We just need to do our final stuff, of course. But yes, I hope you feel better. Get some rest. I'm glad you're home. Okay, people. Resident Evil Requiem. What would you guys give this game out of 5? Yeah, character ranking. I could do something. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 6, 4.5, 5, 4.5, 5, 4, 5. Clears FF14, 4.5. Damn, tons of 5s. 8.5 out of 10, 4.5, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5, 4.5. Okay, cool. 8. Oh! That's hilarious, Trish. That's funny. Hello, Backlog Mutual, maybe. One section holds it back a bit for me. I honestly have I have trouble thinking of flaws in this game. I don't think any of the sections are weak, or hold anything back. I loved every single section. There were I had some little annoyances with Village at points, in terms of certain sections. None in this game, really. Not that I can say. Oh, that's you, Cat! That's you! Mutual found! Cool. Okay. So, hold on. Let me just get my list open. I need to put it in a certain spot in my favorite games list, but you guys cannot see that. You guys cannot see that. That's a secret. Yeah, okay, that's good. I almost just revealed it. That's fine. Resident Evil series in the main list next year. It was an honorable mention. Let me just say, in this series, where's Resident Evil? In this series, we played Village, which is roughly my second, well, before this game, my second favorite. Loved it, adored it. Biohazard, which I think is a great game. And now, Requiem, which is, I think, for me personally, officially my favorite Resident Evil game. So, let's just say, it has a chance of climbing out of honorable mentions. It has a chance of climbing out of there. Yeah, this is my ranking. I feel very good about this. I can't wait. I think the next game I play on stream will be Resident Evil Veronica, I can't wait for that. Hopefully it measures up to some of the best. And of course, I will play the older games too, at least 2 to 4 for sure. And in due time, I'll play 5 and 6. And maybe 0, I don't know. DLC 2, yeah. I love everything about it, pretty much. Only one part I didn't enjoy was the gameplay of Leon Section pre-RPD. Yeah, people were saying that. I guess it's not super, like, moment-to-moment engaging from a gameplay level, but for me, the narrative weight of that rich, atmospheric, dense, heavy, weighty, raw silence, and the horror of seeing Raccoon City, it really makes it so that I'm okay with that section. I guess if it didn't have that, I might have been disappointed. But because it has that, and that's the strongest atmosphere in the entire game for me, the strongest narrative weight of a location, it elevates it to make it incredible, and on the level with the rest of it for me. That section felt a bit like running around doing things for the sake of it. Narratively, it's great. Yeah, so for me, I might feel that way if it didn't have that atmosphere and that weight. Do I prefer the Leon or Gray sections? I think the Gray sections have a bit better game design in terms of satisfying progression, but the Leon sections are so goddamn fun and bombastic. And maybe, so I think the Leon sections are a bit slightly better narratively, and the Gray sections are a bit slightly better gameplay-wise, is what I'd say. My favorite section of the game? I think the RPD. The weight of being in the RPD. Narratively, at least. Yeah, Gray sections have better level design. What's up, Simba? Yeah, Gray sections have better level design, better polish, more satisfying progression. Leon sections are just go wild, go ham. And I love that. I love both. They complement each other so beautifully. But yeah, I think Gray sections are better in terms of gameplay overall, and Leon sections are a bit better in terms of narrative. The zombies, yup. Retaining their personality, incredible. What does cooked mean, Dave? Like, bad? You think the Elpis section's bad? It drags on replays. I've seen a lot of criticisms about that with this game, actually. I've seen lots of people say that reasons why it doesn't hold up to other games in the series is that it isn't great to replay. To me, that isn't really a criteria, personally, but I can understand what it might be for some others. The bad one, Dohawk. But I was going to accidentally do the good one first. Yeah, totally agree, Blackhawk. So I'm going to give this game a strong 4.5 out of 5. And time to add it to some lists. It's not in future stream games anymore. Spoiler alert, it's in my favorite games list. Favorite games in terms of presentation. It is absolutely stunning. I think I'd put it in using the medium most effectively. I'm not going to stream my RE9, sorry. I've come to a decision. Because of the way it dwells upon its own legacy in a self-referential way with the games throughout the series, I'm going to include it here. Theming, going to include it. It's not an almost favorite, sorry. It's kind of a perfect it kind of deserves to be on this. It is a game I've streamed, so it's going to be in my games I've streamed ranked list. It's kind of a story about stories. What about overall, Dave? What about cohesively, as a cohesive package? Do you think this section is bad overall? Yeah, I agree, Blackhawk. With OG RE2 being my favorite in the series, I was hoping to see way more known locations in Raccoon City. The section was fine, but it could have been so much more. I haven't played OG RE2, but I honestly think that would have made the game worse for me. I think part of what makes the game great is its really distinct sense of pacing, and I actually think that showing off too much might have actually... Hey, Benzo, I can't wait either. 3 weeks from today. 3 weeks from today, Metal Gear Solid 4. I think that actually might have been a bit too self-indulgent for me. I did Ziggurats. So yeah, the progression aspect. Again, do I agree that some of Leon's sections in the latter half of the game, because I have trouble separating. I just answered. I think Grace has better gameplay, Leon better narrative, because I think that's how it was asked to me. But I don't know. Do I think that if I just look at the gameplay section, some of the elements of Leon's section's progression are weaker in a vacuum? Yeah, but the thing is, this isn't a vacuum. It isn't a vacuum. And to me, when other elements compensate for it, the sound design, the emotions of the moment, the visuals, the atmosphere, the weight of what was happening, the context of the story, it completely still measures up. So yeah, I might agree that gameplay-wise, that's the a weaker section, but the full product I got is very consistent the entire way through. The bike race! Oh. Leon can parry the fired rocket. Of course he can. It's not in my almost favorites. Someone asked this. This game isn't in my almost favorites because it is a favorite. It's not an almost favorite. It's a favorite. Stories about stories, creative achievements, environmental design, yup. Character study, yup. For Leon and Grace, I would say. Gameplay, yes. Is this a favorite ending? I'd have to think about that. It's a very good ending. Atmosphere, yup. Lighting, yep. I think it's fair to say that the Resident Evil world is now one of my favorites. It's not a Final Fantasy game. Structural brilliance. It's good structurally. See you, Super Mona Man. Thank you so much for the support, as always. Oh, I did not find that, Kara, yeah. The vibes? Yeah, but vibes, when I say this list is not probably what you mean when you're talking about vibes. I loved it, Elijah. It's my favorite Resident Evil. I think it's a fit for structural brilliance. Making two opposing gameplay styles of horror and action fit together is crazy impressive. Right, and how the marriage of them is greater than the sum of its parts. Just like how the marriage of Leon's perspective and Grace's perspective is the answer for the future going forward. Yeah, you're right. Vibes? Is there a command for this list? No, you can just go into my backlogged and you can see a bunch of my lists. Oh, no, I'm not going to put it in vibes. I'll have to think about it. Games I get lost in? Yup. Settings I'd love to live in? No, thank you. Honestly, I love this OST. I'm saying for the OST. I'm adding it to that. Is this my game of the year for 2026? What have I played in 2026? That came out in 2026. I don't think I played much. I'll say emotional. Even though I wasn't weeping, like I was so... From the moment I saw Grace and the moment I saw Leon, my heart was so full. I'll put it. Just Deltarune? Yeah, I guess it's my game of the year, but it's kind of that by default. Okay. There we go. And, yes. And let me just take a quick look at games I've streamed ranked. Oh, this isn't even public. Whoops. I played RE9, Deltarune Chapter 5, and FF14 7.5. Yeah, I've not played much from this year. I can't show you. Oh, shit, it's gonna be public! Oh, shit. Okay, well, you know what? Screw it. So this game is ahead of RE4. I'm not super interested in Pragmata. Maybe someday. Here's the fun one. For anyone who's played it, this game or Alan Wake 2? Yeah, Lost Judgment's very high. Actually, Alan Wake 2 is ahead of Lost Judgment, I think. Alan Wake 2 for me, but barely RE9, 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 RE9. This game. Yeah, it's ahead of it for me. It's ahead of it for me. Metaphor. Oh, we're going through the cream of the crop of stuff I've experienced. I would say I like this more. I love this more than Alan Wake 2. I love Alan Wake 2. I love this more. It goes down. Sorry, Kat. I do think it's probably slightly below Alan Wake 2. Metaphor? I think I prefer this game to Metaphor. And then I'm going to stop there. I'm going to stop there. Is it better than Disco Elysium? I'm stopping there. We need to... If it elevates higher than this, I need to put thought into it. But it's here. Tomorrow we'll see it on the top. Damn, I also got to include Deltarune Chapter 5. I won't rank it yet, but... Luis and Stroll, you're right. You're right. Look at this. Look at all the games we've streamed. 43 games. I remember them all too. I'm glad to see RE3 so low. I was actually just thinking about rising it. Why do you guys hate so much? Why do you guys hate so much? Why is there so much spite towards some games? Is there anything I want to change? Probably not. I think everything else is good. Peak top 5. Look at that top 5. It also feels wrong for Great Ace Attorney to be only 8. Too low. Quick Guys mentioned a game to change its ranking. Do it. Could you, D? Interesting. Oh yeah, character ranking. Thank you. Here, let me bring out my... Here. Resident Evil character ranking. Okay. Name me characters. Leon, Chris, Grace, Jill, Ada, Adam, Claire, Wesker, Nemesis, Mr. X, Mia, Ethan, Jack, Evelyn, Miranda, Dimitrescu, Eisenberg, Victor, Spencer, Zeno, Luis, Krauser, Carlos, Alyssa, Rose, Tofu, Marvin, Sherry, Marguerite, Rebecca. Some of these are not going to be very high. Barry. Gotta love Barry. Lucas, Kendo. Jack's already there. Richard, my goat. Oh, Jack's brother, the main character from the DLC. Ashley, yep. What's his brother's name? I forget his name. Joe. Hunk. Hunk will be nerfed a bit because I don't have the legacy with him. Okay. That's good enough. Okay. Let's do it. 1, Leon. Oh, Emily? Sure. 2, Ethan. 3, Chris. 4, Grace. I think that's my top 4. Pretty locked in. The Chris's character complexity, Ethan's heroism, Grace's heroism, and her arc and how she reflects off Leah, it's amazing. Incredible. Where's Ethan? There he is. Now here it gets hard. How big is the gap between those 4? It's not super, it's notable, but still close. I know Rebecca. I've seen Rebecca. Oh yeah, William and Annette. Wesker 5th or maybe Claire. Irons. Okay, let's see. Let me think. Ada's here. I think it's Wesker. Then I think it's Claire. Then I think it's... I do like Jill a lot, but I actually think it's Nikolai? I have no clue where I'm putting his ass, but no, he's not in there yet. Oh, okay, the next bunch is, in some order, Evelyn, Miranda, and Jill, I think. I think Miranda for me. Then I'd say Jill. Then I'd say Evelyn. Beneviento. Evelyn above Rose. Oh, you're right. I forgot Rose. Oh, no, I forgot Rose. No, Rose is here. Rose is 7, I think. Maybe 8. Maybe 8. Okay, then... I love Ashley. You know what? Krauser. Krauser's so good. Then... No, you know what? No. Ashley, here. Then Krauser. Yeah, that's better. The Merchant in RE4? I don't know how to rank the Merchant in the Duke. I'll put him. No Ada yet? Nope. She might be coming up, though. Luis for me, I think. Luis, Ada, probably like that. I think Mr. X. Then Jack, maybe? At this point, I'm kind of spitballing a little bit. Oh, Victor! I forgot Victor. He probably isn't here yet. Spencer, though. Spencer's so interesting. I think Spencer here is good. At this point, it's pretty hard. This is pretty hard. Maybe Annette? I think Annette's really good. X over Lady D. Yeah, there's a lot of symbolic subtextual things with him that's really good. But I think she might be next. Lady D. Would I group Zeno with Wesker? No, but I think he's probably around here. Victor probably after that. Nemesis? Irons even being part of the ranking is crazy to me. Why? He has more relevance than quite a few of these. Irons is more relevant of a character in the series to me than Nikolai, than Hunk, than Kendo. Irons is a good character. Irons is the horrific guy in RE2 who heads the orphanage and has that office full of taxidermy. This is tough now. This is really hard. Sherry. Maybe William? I love the Duke, though. I don't know... Okay, I'm doing the Duke and the Merchant as 0. Beneviento's interesting because it's one of the best sections of any Resident Evil game, but the character is not super prevalent, but still good. Okay, I think Barry... Oh, Heisenberg. Let's do Heisenberg. No, Heisenberg's ahead of Beneviento. Heisenberg's probably here. Then you gotta love Barry. Marvin, I think, maybe? Bill and Jerry together in hell. Irons? Add Cleat. I put Irons there. Oh, Emily. Emily would probably be here. I'm curious, what do you guys think about Emily surviving? Mia would have been higher. Yeah, oh, Alyssa. Alyssa's probably here. No, probably, this is probably right for Mia for me. Not a fan, fine either way. Love it. Don't mind her surviving. I think it's preposterous, but emotionally earned. That's an issue for me. I like it. I think it could have been really cruel on a level that I don't think is fitting for Ari if she really died. I think the way Blackhawk mentioned it is kind of where I'm at. It's preposterous, but emotionally earned. Makes sense. I think it's got some negatives attached to it, and I also think it's got some things that made me feel a lot. Seeing the photo of her with Emily is so beautiful. Oh, that's cool, Moonless. I do think it retroactively makes the moment where she dies a little weaker. Which is too bad. I think it evens out as mixed for me. Oh, they should be, Trish. They should be. Yeah, it takes away from that. It does take away from that moment, I think. I didn't hit her vitals. Yeah. There's some really nice emotional things that come from it, but it also undercuts certain things. It evens out to pretty much a neutral to me. But yeah, it's very emotionally earned in the sense that Grace's faith, Grace's hope is rewarded in a way. You know what I mean. Let's see. Richard, my goat. Let's do Mia here. Carlos. Let's put him here. Oh no, I like Joe. Let's do Joe, then Carlos. Marguerite, maybe. I've seen Rebecca, but I haven't played Rebecca, so I'll put her here. Kendo, Punk. Emily, I already did. Oh, did I do Emily? Crap. I'll put Emily here. Lucas. Marguerite, Rebecca, something like that. I don't. No. You know what? She can probably go here. And the funny thing is, lowest on this list is still decent characters. Oh, and then Nikolai. I know, Sultan, I just don't do it. Sorry. Any notably bad characters? Sure, but there definitely are, but I can't remember any right now. Zoe? Oh, true. Man, Zoe is a bad character without the DLC. Zoe's a legit bad character without the DLC. Oh, Moreau? Yeah, Moreau. Let's put him here. With the DLC, Zoe's solid enough. I'll put Zoe here. The audacity of, oh, you didn't pick me? So funny. Yeah, Zoe's in 7. I don't think there are any bad characters in any of the games you played. No? Maybe not. Maybe not. Mia's of no use to anyone right now. I think the villain of RE4 is bad. Oh! What's I forget the name too. I don't think he's bad. Sadler. Yeah, I think he's pretty good. Like here, maybe? His short little minion is kind of Clown Shoes. I don't even remember. Salazar's actually higher than this, I think. Anyway, I could number it properly. Sorry, Sultan. What if we just number it? What if we just number it? Well, see, the problem with that is then the Duke and the Merchant are actually number 1 and 2. It's fine. It's whatever. Salazar's terrible in the original. Really? Damn. Sadler's the small minion. I don't even remember him. Who is that? Sadler? RE4 remake. Salazar's good. I straight up do not remember Sadler. Salazar's the tiny old man. Oh. Oh, that guy! Yeah, that guy's such a clown. That guy's such a loser. I don't think I wouldn't say he's a bad character. But yeah, he's not good. I don't know where I'd put him. Let's just put him last for the jokes. So 28 is meant to be... Oh yeah, sorry. This is Salazar. This is Sadler. Yeah, sorry. And then imagine this is numbered correctly. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. Really good cast. Really good cast. Good thematics and depth. Yeah, I'm sure there is. He's higher than this. But I got a clown on him. Oh, crap. Just clowning. In seriousness, he's probably 10 to 15 spots ahead of this. Or 10, maybe not 10. 5 to 10. You have Grace over Chris. It's really close between this top 5. Sorry, top 4. There is a separation between the top 4 and everyone else. For a series that apparently isn't focused on story, it's quite good. I would agree. I would agree. What about Mike, the helicopter guy that held Leon in RE4? Did he save Leon? Is he the guy that saved Leon? Claire Slander? She's the 6th best in the entire series! Well, we don't know what he looks like. Oh, he's... Here. Let's honor him. She's below the cutoff line. Not one of my top 4 out of The 7 games I played in the series is not slander. Please do me a favor. He helped Leon out for a while, then Sadler killed him with bugs. We will honor him. Okay, guys. I think we're going to cut it there. Will I stream the DLC? Probably. My pleasure, Fireball. And yeah, I'm sure I'll love Claire even more after Veronica. I'd actually think it would be a huge disappointment if I didn't love her more after Veronica, considering that she's the main character. Thank you so much for joining me, guys. Thank you for joining me through this summer of Resident Evil, basically. We did a Resident Evil marathon. We've been doing it for a few months now. So thank you so much. I hope you've enjoyed 7, 8, and 9. It's slowly made Resident Evil become one of my favorite video game series. And it's added favorites to my list. It's given me all-time characters. It's been so incredible. So thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for sharing your thoughts. Thank you for all the subs and support. It was crazy today, so thank you very much. The game vote's still ongoing, will be ongoing for quite a while. The next game series we will do is Metal Gear Solid 4 in 3 weeks today, because that's when it comes out. But we have 2 streams on Mondays before then, which will most likely be non-game streams, as I do Kagurabachi, maybe Bleach. So just keep that in mind. We won't have a game stream for a couple of weeks, but then we're going full steam ahead. Metal Gear Solid 4, Peace Walker, and 5, back to back to back. And I can't wait for that. Devil May Cry is not doomed. It is not. So, yes, thank you so much. Glad you guys enjoyed. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, Sultan. Thank you, everyone. I don't know, Weaver. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. I do intend to absolutely play a few of them, for sure, 110% on stream. But all of them, obviously, anything that wins, I will be delighted to play. Next stream, Wednesday, Tokyo Ghoul. Friday, Deltarune Chapter 5. Actually, I lied. We're doing Deltarune streams on Friday nights. Duh. We're doing Deltarune, which will fill in the video game gap till then. You think so, Trish? I can't wait. And then Sunday One Piece, and then a week today, probably Kagurabachi, but I'll put it in the Discord schedule on the weekend. Thank you guys so much. Have a great rest of your day, a great start to your week, and, is there anyone I can raid? Oh god, it's not letting me... Okay. It's not letting me... No! It's not letting me raid. Oh, my Twitch... Okay, anyway. Enjoy the Void. Bye, guys. Have a good one.